Hello there. No, I knew I was muted and I was working on it, but thank you. Okay, nobody complained. All right, cool. Anyway, welcome to Chaotic Calling Streaming, where we are playing Dungeons and Dragons, and here I am. I'm taking a crew of people through Curse of Strahd. We have with us tonight Finray. This is the part where you say hello.
That is me. That is me.
Yes. And then we also have Dravidicus.
Hey, how's it going?
We also have Coy.
Hey guys.
We have Seer.
Hey.
We have Mikro.
Greetings and salutations.
Rakalos.
Relicos.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
looks like
hey,
we're
hey.
missing one.
Yes,
So-
we're missing our robotic companion.
Yeah, where's Synchro? I will throw him an @ just in case, and then we'll leave it at that. And if he shows up, we'll welcome him right back in here. Let's see here. Where is our Wednesday campaign? There it is. Alright, I'll just leave it at that and see what happens. And alright, to reiterate, well, I guess what we should do is deal with the elephant in the room, right? Or the dragon card that is staring us in the face, right? So, as these guys, as everybody has like finished digging a grave for Irina and Ismark's father, who has passed away due to heart complications of what have you. And also,
And I'm
ignoring-
eating a rainbow sherbet.
I'm getting there, young lady. I have to paint the recap real quick. You guys
Okay.
have brought the body up here to, dear Lord, what's his name again? I gotta think of this priest's name real quick. It was Donovich. How could I forget? And there's a boy underneath screaming, I'm hungry, blah blah blah, you know. And then all of a sudden, the hands of fate twist, and people are picking up gotcha items out of their packs, realizing that she needs to eat that ice cream before it goes bad. And then also, Seer, you were the one that donated first to put Kazuya's pet over the numbers. So why don't you flip that card for me?
Okay.
All right, you guys ready to D-level? I mean, what? All right, so we got the sun. The sun is a positive card. I will tell you that much.
That's
And
good.
It's
decided-
fantastic.
Yeah, this is actually a good one because everybody benefits because you get to level up.
Yes.
Yay!
Now, for
Nice.
this here, now the sun says 50k XP. However, in milestones, that just means you level up. So you guys get to level up to the next level. And here, there are 4 floating objects around you at the moment, and you got to pick which one you actually want. And I'm going to describe what they look like, and I want you to imagine like black shadows of what I'm telling you, all right? So like the first
Okay.
one looks like a bag, right? Like not a bag, but like a small pouch-like bag that kind of like floats in the air before you. The
Okay.
let me see here. I got to look at my list that I made. The second one looks like a satchel that goes over your shoulder and, you know, another bag, right? But this is much more accommodated for something. Then there's this lovely little cloak-like visage that kind of like passes through. And then there's this silver, or not even silver, like a black circle that kind of like goes by. So, do you want the small-looking bag, the bigger bag, the cloak, or the circular object?
The box. What box?
There is no box. You gotta pick one of the 4 items. I just told you already. Jeez. If you want, I'll put the last one in a box for you.
Oh, okay.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
I think I'll pick the cloak.
The cloak. As you reach out and grab this dark visage as you finish your ice cream, or halfway through with it, you pull from the ether, as it were, a cloak of protection.
Ooh.
So a cloak of protection can be added to your inventory.
Cool.
And the bag of beans disappears, the bag of holding disappears, and the drift globe disappears. So there you go. You guys get other
The
4.
what?
You get a cloak of protection, but the other stuff disappears. If you didn't listen,
Right. I was listening. I just didn't understand what you said the last one.
Oh, it was a drift globe. It disappears.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these are the items you did not pick. And that's how we play The Price is Right. All right, anyway. So eating your ice cream, pulling a cloak out of thin air, and everybody getting to level up as you guys are currently busy, as I see. Do keep in mind, if you roll below half of your HP, you automatically take half, not average. And everybody should definitely roll. Yeah, this is going to be hard on me because not only do they have magic weapons already, they're already level 4. Though, to be fair, I did draw the fool earlier. I could have done a reverse Uno on this at the very beginning of the game. I was like, no, we're not going to do that. I'll go ahead and consider that card already gone. But yeah, so that's where we are. So, we had this ceremony, and I'm going to go ahead and start dropping us in the game. If you guys have questions about leveling after I give a quick little backdrop of what we had going on before, we'll go ahead and go over that. Alright, so we managed to make it to the church. We helped Irina and Ismark carry the corpse to the church to be buried so that he doesn't come back as an undead, right? And
Right.
after meeting Donovich, you heard the screams below, crying out for food, I'm hungry, blah, blah, blah. And Donovich has kind of like talked to Venray off to the side, who has been, indulging, clerical conversations. Like, he feels like he's talking to a colleague of sorts. Different god, but same purpose. And noticing how half of you are like turning an eye towards his son, like the screams, like, oh, that's got to get dealt with. He kind of like confides in Finray's, like, I just need more time. I gotta pray to my God and see if I can't figure this out. So if you can just kind of like keep your people away from my boy, make sure he doesn't get hurt, But with that, I think that's kind of like where we were ending. Like, we just put the coffin down. We started throwing dirt over the grave. And at this point here, you guys are able to kind of like take over the scene as you guys fill in the grave with dirt. And the final rites are performed.
Star, I'm having a problem with a feat.
What do you got?
The skilled feat, it's not allowing me to choose any of my skills.
Let me take a gander here. Alright, so we're going to look at the feat skilled and see what it says you can do. You gain proficiency in any combination of 3 skills or tools of your choice. So this doesn't mean you can add more proficiency into a current skill that you have. You have to add these skills yourself. What are you wanting?
Okay, but it's not pulling up like the drop-down menus for skills.
Well, then you'll do it outside of it, because this is obviously a skill feat. Like, this is from the player's handbook, but then again, you'll just do this outside of the character mancer. It's not equipped to do it for you, so you'll just grab the skills from the compendium and bring them over.
Alright.
Yeah, because, let's be honest, there's too many arrays for it to pull from. It would have to pull from skills, and then it would have to pull from tools, and that might be too complicated for them to put into character. Honestly, I don't think it would be, but, that's 2 different arrays right there. But, yeah, you can definitely pick them out separately and do that at the end of your advancement. Anybody else having issues?
No, just picking spells right now.
Alright.
I heard someone join.
Ah, Cookie, there you are. You alright?
There he is.
Oh, stuff come up, but I'm here.
Okay, no problem. I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
Yeah, well, we're level 4 now, so
Yeah, level up.
missed out a lot.
Yeah, you missed it. They pushed Kazuya's pet over 600. So another draw from the deck of many things occurred. Let us go with a flying rogue, shall we? There we go. Okay, placing troops on StreamRaiders while you guys are doing your leveling up. Alright, let's see what
You
else we
okay?
can do.
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Alright.
That was weird.
Okay, so like I was saying, we finished burying the father. Irina and Ismark are at ease finally, and yeah, you guys are just feeling stronger for the effort of pushing the Kazuya's pet over 600. But you know, don't worry, you guys can go ahead and donate to the community draw, and they will not get that one. So feel free to drop in your cookie clusters for the community if you want to donate that way. All right. So, do we have anything else we need to address before moving on with the story?
The rainbow sherbet was very good.
Yeah. So, yeah, Seer just had a rainbow sherbet cone from her gotcha tickets that she claimed. And yeah, we had a few gotchas claimed for all the subs that we had from our current staff here. And after that, yeah, you're kind of like settling in now, feeling a little bit stronger, maybe stronger of faith, stronger of will. What would you guys like to do after the burial's complete?
Well, I redeemed a gotcha ticket.
Oh, okay, yeah, let me do that for you, buddy. There you go. God-forsaken visage roots. What? Hey, look, you get the pearl beads too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Mega's got it right there. Like, I'm thinking the same way. That's probably why Roll20 did it that way on the skilled feed. It's because, yeah, it would be drawn from 3 different arrays, and then it would have to put it out there 3 times, or, you know, just the 3 bubbles. It's just a whole heck of a mess. Or 2 different arrays, 3 different bubbles. Yeah, definitely a lot of pulling of information. But at any rate, my friends, the burial is complete. There's still that loud voice kind of like dully going through the building. You can't quite make out what he's saying from here, but you kind of feel like the cadence still rings with "I'm hungry." Donovich kind of like shyly puts his garments and vestments away, kind of like he starts taking off the vestments a little bit, starts getting ready to go back into the church, and says, well, kind of like shakes Ismark's hand. I'm sorry for your loss, my boy. Walks over to Irina. I'm so sorry for your loss, girl, young lady. Well, you all have a good journey, and I'll leave you to whatever you got to do. But thank you for coming, and have a good day. And he kind of like stumbles towards the church with, you know, just trying to get away from you guys.
Right out.
Very well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna relay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Once everybody is still gathered.
Mm-hmm.
The priest has came to me with a request to leave him and his boy alone.
Well,
Fair enough.
Fair.
Well, if everyone else is conclusive about it, then we should make our apartment.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure about that. I think it might be beneficial to at least talk to the boy. Maybe not hurt him in any way, but we can get more information about the Lord of the Land.
Well, I did.
So we talked to him.
I did mention to him that I can't promise that I can stop anybody from doing anything, as I will not stop anybody from doing anything. I would only make the suggestion. So do with it what you will.
Moika puts his strokes his chin, or the chin part of his mask. You think the priest is capable of dealing with his son's ailment?
I haven't to know the son or what he is suffering from. But the priest believes that he is on the verge of finding something that will help him.
He can, or he believes?
He believes. There is no substantial proof.
Well, if he cannot confirm if he can, then it might be wise to make her leave as soon as possible. We do not want to harm the nest, or as commoners would say, our group.
Hey X, I think your mic's picking you up a little too easy.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, I heard you breathing.
We all heard you breathing.
Look, I know
my
Irina's
bad.
hot and all, but you know.
Swoon.
I know.
Henry,
Just gotta
do
mess
you,
with the sensitivity
Ismark,
again, because
or
only.
Ismark. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
Henry, do you know
Yes.
anything about this ailment? This what again?
There's nothing I could know unless I was there to actually assess it, but even then, medicinal knowledge is not something that I am very proficient with.
I guess I suggest we table this discussion so you know more about this child's ailment. But at the very least, tell the priest that he should remain in this church. If he escapes and does any harm, that guilt
That's on him.
It'll be on the priest. Yeah.
I can certainly go have a conversation.
That might be a good idea.
She'll just go. And to just speed it along, basically, I spoke to them. They're in agreement. They'll leave your kid alone. But if he's dangerous and he gets out, it's on you.
Well, as long as he stays where he is, it'll be all great.
Yep. But we're gonna respect his wishes and leave the kid alone.
Okay.
If I have any information that might help with an ailment, I'll be sure to come back and try and help. Otherwise, no, good luck.
Of course, both of our paths will lead us to a answer, I'm sure. Maybe it was divine intervention of its own that we met. Best
Possibly.
of luck to you and yours.
And yours. And she goes back up.
Yep.
It's kind of awkward because we weren't in agreement. Ralikos disagrees.
You guys,
Well, you weren't saying anything.
well,
I
as
did say
Vin-
something.
All right, so as Vinray's in there, you could snoop around or something if you want. Like, I'm not stopping you. So what do you want to do?
Yeah. Well, no, I just was wondering if no one heard me say what I said.
I did
I did
not, so
not.
I apologize about that. What did you say?
Yikes. Yes, I said I feel like we should talk to him because he knows about Strahd. He's
That's
one of the
right.
only people we know of.
That is right.
Ah,
That is true.
that is a good
So
point.
retcon then.
Oh,
In
okay.
addition to that, the only parameter he has in place is do not hurt his boy.
I'm not honestly. I'm not here to try to play doctor. I just want to ask him about.
Oh no.
What we saw
What
there.
I mean is his request was to not harm his boy. Talking to him's not going to harm him.
That's true.
So my question, just to make sure I'm understanding, are you wanting to talk to Donovich or are you wanting to talk to the boy?
The
I want to
boy.
talk to Daru. Yeah.
No, Ralikos who?
I want to talk to Daru, the boy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what. All right, I'm just making sure because there's two guys in there. All right. I mean, what do you want to do? Like, you guys are outside the church. Ismark and Irene are just kind of like standing around waiting for you guys. We as well will not intrude on the good priest's goodwill. So your curiosities are your own. However, we will be here waiting for you if you are ready to start our journey to Vallaki. Coming from Ismark.
Well, I think this very much is important to both of you since this Daru has had a direct encounter with Strahd. So, and
just
been in
kinda
this
like-
castle.
Yeah, Irina kind of like shyly puts a hand over part of her neck.
So I feel it's important if we just ask him a little bit of what he's seen.
If you think this
Hang on,
information will help, I will not stop you, but it is on your accord, my friend.
Alright. Well, At the very least, I'll talk to the boy.
Alright, so as you enter in, do you have any intentions of talking to the priest at all, or are you just gonna go to the boy?
Yeah, I'll go up to the priest and tell him, Donovich, I have no intentions of hurting your boy, but it's imperative to us that we have at least a chat with Daru.
I am afraid I can't let you do that. He kind of like stands up from his prayer and kind of puts his hands together in prayer. Like he's got the hands praying. He's like, if I let him, if I even unlock that door, he could come assailing you right away. Like I want to make sure I can find a path through God's divine intervention before anything else. Like I understand you want to just talk, but I can't guarantee your safety if you go talk to him.
Well, he can hear me through the door, right?
I don't know. He screams up here because he's hungry. You know what he craves, do you not?
No.
It is that what's inside of all of us. The life stream of our own bodies. Blood.
That's very interesting. I see why you don't feed him.
It would be a terrible thing. He's perfectly fine. Just leave him be, and I will find a way to deal with this in my own way, if you don't mind. It took everything I could get to put him down there. I really hate to inconvenience you and Doru as well.
I have a question, Star.
Yes?
Is with the revelation of there being of him wanting to drink blood, can I make a check to see if I know anything now about vampires?
You don't know squat because you're not in the room with him.
Oh, derp.
Yeah, Ralikos went in
I
by
didn't
himself,
realize.
even though nobody said they went with him. This is where you guys got to work together. Tell me if you're moving as a unit. Like, I want to go in with them. So far, all I know, Ralikos went in there by himself by moving his token into the location. So, if you're joining somebody quietly, like, you can move your token as well. But until you are assumed where you are, unless you state otherwise.
I was having technical difficulty, so I apologize.
No, welcome back. You're all right.
So can I play something out right quick? Because Koi just tried to talk to me in Infernal, and I do not know that language.
Oh, I mean Abyssal. My bad.
Okay,
why don't you go ahead and
right
voice
one.
it? All right. So, well, actually, I will come back to you in a minute. I want to make sure the scene with Ralikos is tangible. Like, I want to make sure like it's easy enough for me to come back to you guys, or if we're going to be getting into something. So let Ralikos finish his conversation.
Well, I was gonna ask. I was having technical issues. If I was just a witness for you, Ralikos.
I mean, I didn't stop anyone from walking in. I even waited for a second if you guys wanted to tag along.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just a witness to it.
All right, fair enough. Yeah. All right. In that case, I'll kind of like restate. Like Donovich kind of like tells you it's for your sake and his sake we don't open that trap door. Otherwise, I can't guarantee your safety. It took everything I got to put him in there.
So you would allow us to talk to him if we can ensure everyone's safety, correct?
Make a persuasion check.
Yes.
Oh,
Jesus!
Wow.
Bard, so.
Less. So Donovich goes, I suppose, but you really don't want to put yourself in danger, do you?
No, of course not. We can figure something out. We have some magically attuned members in our party, so maybe we can figure out a way to send him a message or start a conversation with him.
Oh, well, I suppose that's all good and well then. Just don't get hurt. And don't hurt
Trust
my
me,
boy.
I'm not here to hurt your son. We just want to know more and possibly maybe deal with the situation at hand of Ismark.
All right. So he's like, well,
Mhm.
all right, but I'm coming along. So he'll follow you as you go do whatever you plan to do. So
Mhm.
yeah, what do you want to do? Like you can regroup with everybody, figure it out. But
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the group for now.
right. Yeah. So
Mhm.
he'll go down here and undo this lock on this door while you guys figure out how you want to approach this.
Yeah, so I'll come back to the group and I'll say, so Donovich will allow us to speak to his son, but we have to take utmost care that we do it safely, because apparently it was a great deal to get him down there. And as well, Venray can attest to this. Donovich says that he hungers for blood.
Okay, now can I make that check?
Didn't you make a check already? I would say no.
Okay.
Yeah, because there was a relevant check already. Like, now you're gathering the information as a player, so...
Okay.
Like, you can put down that, okay, whatever this thing is, they love blood. So I
Okay.
don't think a roll is
I was-
necessary at this point.
If I
Okay.
was given time, I could create a paralyzation poison in order to stop him from moving.
Yes.
How long would
what
that
is
take?
Synchro.
It depends on the strength. It could take anywhere from possibly 10 minutes for like a weak paralyzing poison to an hour for a stronger variation.
Above table, unless you got some magical feat I don't know about. If you're trying to make a potion, keep in mind...
Poisoner's kit.
Yes, but that's still downtime in order to make them.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
Which it requires 8-hour day to create. Like, you don't magically make it in 10 minutes.
Well, that was my bad with how I
just wanted to
misread
make sure you
Poisoner's
knew.
kit.
That way, yeah. With that going forward, you could change what you want to say, though.
Well, it takes quite a bit of time to get a vial of poison in order to do so. So
You
while it's
probably
We
don't have that time then.
we just wish to speak, correct?
Just speak. I have no intention of hurting the boy. I promised Donovich that as well.
Synchro has message cantrip. Synchro can send message if they can see him.
That's a good idea. Let's use that cantrip.
Question about that though, Synchro.
Yes.
Don't you have to have seen the person beforehand?
That's why I said if I can see them.
Well, as it currently sits, I'm thinking we're not going to be opening the door because then he could get out. And it was quite a hassle to get him down there in the first place. Therefore, that would make your message null and void.
Yes, that would be an issue. Preferably not opening up any doors.
Just speak through the door.
That's what I was thinking as well.
But how would we be able to drag him up here?
We're
Well,
not
that's
dragging
simple.
anybody.
No. Like, get him close enough to talk through the door.
That's simple.
Yell.
No,
It's-
even easier idea.
Yes, Juridius?
Just prick your finger. He would smell the blood, would he not?
Well, we don't know if that would cause any kind of reaction.
Why would he smell the blood? He's just hungry for.
I'm hungry.
I feel like we might be getting a little bit distracted. I know this his son could be a possible problem, but correct me if I'm wrong. Did Irina been to Strahd's castle?
Are you asking them, or?
I'm asking the party.
What did you ask again? Sorry.
Irina been to Strahd's castle?
Has who?
Irina.
Oh.
That would
I'm
be
not sure.
something you would have to ask her, not us.
No,
She's
but
right there.
Yeah, they're right there. Like,
Okay, Irina, have you been to Strahd's castle?
no, I have not. Though it is very
Can I
close, and she
insight?
points up. She points up to the giant cliffside that the castle resides on.
Could I insight if she's been to Strahd's castle or not? Because I caught earlier how you said she covered her neck,
Yeah, yeah.
and
you
I
can
think
go ahead.
she's hiding something.
All right.
I
There's
would
a
like to
lot.
say that I had also had said that.
All right, double insights. Go for it.
Damn.
She's telling you the
Damn.
truth, though you may doubt it some.
Well, so what does everybody think? What should we do?
I think this is too dangerous of a situation for us now. We don't know, even if it is a starved creature, it doesn't exactly mean that we should go willy-nilly talking to it. Hell, for all we know, it could just burst down that door at any second, and I don't want to be here whenever it's truly starved, you know?
When's the last time he ate?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Well,
the
we
point's
could
right
ask
here.
the priest.
Donovich is right here with us.
Oh, Donovich, that's right. He's
It's
cool
been.
with us.
I've never fed him. He's been home for about 3 months now.
He hasn't eaten in 3 months. He wouldn't be alive.
Exactly.
Well-
That's why this has to be dealt with through prayer and faith. We can't rely on medicines. It's not going to cure him.
That is all Venray needed to hear.
Ow.
How much more faith does he need to have if it's been 3 months?
I don't think that's a good idea to be asking the priest.
So, if this thing has been starved for 3 months, and we don't know the true extent of the strength of even something that's only been 3 months starved, I hate to say this, I do not think that this is a good situation for us to be in. And this isn't just like me being scared or anything, it's just looking at the facts. We don't know the strength of this deprived vampire. What about if Strahd was fully strengthened?
I personally think that we should just leave this young man as is, let his father deal with it, and continue on with getting Irina to safety.
I second that.
I third that.
I fourth that.
I reluctantly agree.
Well, yes, seeing as we have no real way of safely contacting this the boy, I think we should move on, but we do always have something we can come back to.
Corey goes up to the priest and gives him 3 gold. I highly suggest you add more locks to that door. I heard the locks at the store are quite good.
Yeah, they are pretty good, aren't they? He says, "Oh, thank you. Did you guys decide that you did not want to try to speak to him, like through the trapdoor or anything like that?"
If he has not eaten in 3 months, he is not
Human.
He's not fully there.
Mr. Draviticus would like to ask the priest if he has any holy water
Yeah,
that I
he
could
doesn't.
purchase.
No. I have none, I'm afraid.
Well, thank
Can
you.
you
Say again?
can you make any? Like, can a priest make holy water? We would think
Are you asking above or asking him personally?
personally.
I mean, if I had the means, if I had the strength, but I've been pretty focused in my own endeavors.
I see. Well, you might want to keep some.
Yes, I'll take your advice under full advisement.
So we are in agreement that we're leaving.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I guess so.
So I'm turning to the priest.
Uh-huh.
You have until I return for a cure.
Oh, that's ominous.
And
Well,
she,
then, let's hope the lords of our faith pray.
you
that-
under,
Go ahead.
as a clerical man as yourself, you understand my work, and that I can't walk by this.
I understand, but know this. I have faith that something is out there that can cure this, and if we just do away with everything that's evil, how can we give it a chance to be cured in the first place? Alas,
Which is why I am giving you time.
if I'm not mistaken, you're helping Irina leave this place, correct? And he's kind of like coming out here as all of you kind of like make it out of the church and everything. May I suggest the Abbey of St. Markovia in Kresik, or failing that, the fortified town of Falaki. And Ismar's like, yeah, I've kind of already suggested we go to Falaki. And he goes, good, good. But another place of faith, the Abbey of St. Markovia, just in case. But whatever you feel. I'll pray for your safety, and I shall pray continuously that we can find a cure to whatever this ailment that the Strahd has cursed us with. And he'll start to make his way back inside.
Well, what a peculiar ailment indeed.
Coy, he did leave that door open on accident.
Can I go in there, Coin?
Yeah, you can go.
Sorry, what was that again?
The door by Coy has been left open. And the priest went back to pray.
Oh, okay. Go into that door. What do I see?
Yeah, you see before you here, let me read it off. Time and neglect have punched holes in the ceiling of this moldy room, which contains a few broken roof shingles amid puddles of water. In one corner, set into the floor, is a heavy wooden trapdoor held shut with a chain and padlock. A young man's scream of anguish can be heard through the door.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
This was the room he opened up for you guys, and then as you guys lost interest, he just kind of like walked off and forgot.
The junior's down is through this door. There's like a padlock on the floor.
Yep.
I know. Should probably lock it.
It is locked, right?
Yeah.
DM, when there is locked, right?
Yeah, the padlock on
That
the floor
door,
is
though.
locked. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you shut the door.
Yeah, I guess I shut the door. We're leaving.
All right.
Should lock it as well.
Yeah, you should
Alright.
lock it.
Yeah.
Let me
I'll
check
be right
my
back as
character
well.
sheet. Let me see if I have a lock.
I mean, you could probably just flip the lock on the back side and close the door behind it.
That's true. Yeah, I'll do that then.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be anything too complicated. So you lock the door behind, and at this point, you guys kind of regroup back together outside in the front of the church. As you guys gather, dealing with the situation with Doru for now in this state, what do you guys want to do? As Ismark and Irina see that you're all coming to a conclusion of what you're doing.
Mr. Javiticus just waits over by Ismark and Irina.
I clap my hands and say, well, shall we get this party going?
You say
I
that
believe-
as if you know where you're going.
I
If
believe
may-
Ismark and Marina know where they're going.
Yes.
Alright, let's do this. Let's get on our way.
Now, I will ask you real quick if you would like to try to stock up on whatever supplies you might need before we head out. I don't know if
yes,
you're...
Oh, of
please.
course.
I don't know if you're
Yeah.
deep in coin, but you're welcome to check the general store before we leave.
So Baker is in need of some goods.
Like better
I too am in
thieves'
need.
tools. Alright, so what's the intent, guys? Like, Ismark is trying to offer suggestions, but you guys have to play the game.
Mr. Javiticus is in need of holy water.
Mikro is going to be getting potion supplies.
So basic intent for everybody, we stop by the general store, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, that's basically all I really needed at the moment. So yeah, put us back on this map here, and we'll zoom in on this lovely building right here. That good old Mikro, your number one rival has returned as the door mocks you openly. It opens as the store is now open. And I will read to you what this place is real quick. All right. The sparse light from this building spills out from behind drawn heavy curtains. A sign above the door, creaking on its hinges, reads Bill Draft's Mercantile. The establishment is like a 70 feet long, 40 feet wide, and yeah, welcome. So as you enter into the shop, you can see sparse equipment, but basically anything in the adventure gear table. Wow, there's an actual adventuring gear table. Let me see this. Let me see this. Interesting. Thank you, Roll20, for putting that information somewhere more convenient. All right, cool.
Mr. Draviticus would walk up to the clerk and ask if they have any holy water by chance.
Let me see if that's... Alright. Yeah, you're...
Venray gives Draviticus a scroll.
What's this for?
For whenever you need to use it.
Okay, let me go ahead and add that to my...
It's a scroll of bless.
I need to...
I have the spell, I just need the ingredients, which is what I need the holy water for.
If it's a scroll, you don't need it, though. Because the scroll acts like the ingredients. But if you're casting it as a caster, then yeah, you need it. Alright, let me look up holy water real quick. I need to price it real quick, because... Okay. Spook me. Here we go. So I do believe he would have at least one flask of holy water. Just got to check the price on it real quick.
Yep.
Normally, it's 25 gold.
All right. Yeah, I got one left. 250 gold.
Oof.
Ooh.
Hold on.
How much for a flask
what
of water?
kind of check is it for haggling?
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay.
Hard.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to persuade him to bring it down. I'm gonna be like, 250 gold, sir. I know my item is worth less than that. Surely now. 19.
He tells you, you ain't from around here, are you?
No, I'm not.
Yeah. Damn shame, huh? 250 gold. If you want it badly enough, you'll pay for it.
And I will just turn around with a huff and walk out.
Yeah. That's fair. That's very fair.
Koi goes up to the merchant and they put down 3 gems, which are what I got from our bed and breakfast. I just want to know how much can I get for these gems.
Did I give you a value for those gems?
Yeah, 10 gold each.
He tells you, I'll give you 3 gold for the lot.
Huh. Well, in that case, I might as well just keep the shiny rocks and just take them back.
Sue yourself. Be lucky to find anybody around here that'll pay for them.
Lucky to find anybody around here who will care if we bust her teeth.
Trust me, I'm thinking about it.
This is not the time to be confrontational.
I'm sorry. Was that a threat? Hey, Periwimple.
No,
it wasn't a threat. She just says that. That's her way of saying hi.
Hello.
And as he calls out for Periwimple, this big old stock boy comes out and greets you guys, and he's like, Periwimple, I don't know, but I might need you to help me take out some trash here, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's see how agreeable our guests are at the moment. And he just kind of has a dumb look on his face, like, okay.
Hi, Periwinkle.
So Mikro would look around the shop trying to find potions, poisons, that kind of stuff.
You're looking or asking?
Looking.
Let me see what their value is and if they would be on the shelf.
Poisons would be. I just saw it. A vial of poison. Where did I just see that? I just.
You're gonna love
It's
the
100
price for
gold
this.
piece.
Yeah, guess what? It's 1,000 gold pieces here.
Whoa.
How do you
Okay.
expect to sell anything with such an outrageous price?
If you need it, you'll pay for it. If you want it badly enough, you'll pay for it.
Mikro
Guys,
would.
let's just go or start our journey. It's no point.
Mikro would step over to Vinray.
Uh-huh.
Vinray, I found what I was looking for. I just need someone to create a distraction. He's obviously whispering this.
Make a stealth check. Let's find out how good of a whisperer you are.
As I throw up a scroll onto the table. I walk over and put the scroll on the table.
For purchase?
Stealth.
No,
Pretty
no, no.
fucking
It's to sell. It is a
Yeah, yeah.
second level spell. Scroll of protection from poison.
Let me see. I need to move people around to see if this guy is hiding underneath the one of you. I guess he would be a commoner. Alright, whatever. Anyway. So, let's see here. So, you're stealthing in the background. You know what's funny, though? I better tell you where this poison is so that you don't think you can just get to it. I want you to imagine, with somebody in a town this thinly populated, would they actually leave something in a spot that wouldn't be under watch? This poison is sitting right there on the counter where he's at, just so you know. Like, I wasn't sure if you were going to go for it like this, but now you need this information before you make a choice. But, yeah, this stock boy's over by the clerk desk with the, burly-looking shopkeeper who's kind of, like, looking you all over.
So I have this for sale. But my question is, as a man of your stature, do you have something that you want?
I do have to ask, with him creating, like, trying to sell, is he pulling the attention away?
Only one way to find out. Are you doing something?
Well, using that 23 stealth, I would like to try to sleight of hand it.
Alright, make a sleight of hand then.
Would it be at advantage for unseen, or?
Nope.
Come on, Lady Luck. This is the one time I don't need you to straight up fuck me.
Well, now that you said that.
Ooh, 25. Nice.
Apparently there's a vial missing now. Alright, so continuing your conversation now that that's been resolved. He's able to swipe the poison, but you're still locked in on selling this scroll. Okay, so what's your intention here? Are you selling it, or are you done with the distraction?
Oh, I'm selling it, but I'm also asking him, is there anything he wants?
Just more coins.
This is the trade business.
Yeah, coins are good here. I can get what I want with coins. Let's see, what level is it at 2? Yeah, like, he's very simple. Like, he's got a high price rate for his shop, but he doesn't really want much else. What level was it again?
It's a level 2 spell.
So that put it around 200, right? Somewhere around there.
I'm not sure.
I'll say he's...
I I don't know what it takes for scrolls and spells.
Yeah. So I would say he'd offer you just initially. I could take that off your hands for 25 gold.
Roll it back up, stick it in my pack,
yeah, it's fair.
walk
Fair.
away.
Yeah, this guy's out for highway robbery. Yes, you got a vial of poison, according to the adventurer's handbook.
I am curious how he is in business, alive. What the fuck?
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
There is no
Ismar-
vial of poison for
Well-
the compendium. Is it just basic poison or
Yeah, it's
potion
just
of
basic.
poison?
Or, well, hold on. There's a potion of poison. Let me see
Mhm.
what it says, because... Potion of possibility? What? Alright. I think that's what it's listed as. Let me double check real quick, and then I'll look at the other thing that Roll20. With the new DMG added, we actually have a lot more information at the DM's fingertips, which is nice, but they got a way of sorting it, which is kind of hard to get through. So what it says here for poison is basic vial. So I'm gonna go look at the adventuring gear, find poison there, and then maybe that'll tell me the details we're looking for. LMNOP.
You gonna poison tip your arrows?
Poison can use poison vial to coat one slashing or piercing weapon up to 3 pieces of ammunition. Applying the poison takes an action. Creature hit by poison weapon or ammunition must make a DC 10 con save or take 1d4 poison damage. Once applied, the poison retains potency for 1 minute before dying. Like, this is what they got listed for what it is. So, it's not the good potion that you thought you were going to get.
It's just basic poison.
Yeah, there you go. That's what's in the adventuring gear description for it.
Okay, that's all I need to know. It's the basic poison, not the.
Yep.
potion
Yeah,
of
basic.
poison. Okay.
There you go. All right,
That's
cool.
fine.
Now let's move along. So you guys all kind of like looking at the prices, just turn tail and run, right?
Yep.
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 We couldn't buy anything even if we wanted to.
It's almost like Micro should have done more 5-finger discounting here.
Can't
Call
really
me
do
girl,
many
it's-
by doing your discounts if I get caught.
No,
That's true.
All right, so Ismar kind of like goes, I am so sorry for that. He is very stingy with his prices, but he tells the truth. If there's something you really do need, you will pay for it. So he's been staying in business because of the Vistani and the locals who are able to at least manage a little bit of coin. At
Does he
any
give the
rate.
locals a discount?
Not really, no.
Huh. How did the locals get so much money?
Yeah, what? How is there this much gold in circulation in a place that has no access to the outside world?
I think you'll... Well, to be fair, there is access to the outside world thanks to Vistani who keep coming and going as they please. You probably met 3 of them already within the tavern across the street there. But
Alright.
I believe he has deals with the Vistani, and they are easily able to pay for his prices, so that's probably where all that comes from.
Hmm.
Shall we proceed then?
Yes.
Yes.
Aye.
Sorry, go ahead.
I said
I was-
I as in yes.
And I said indeed.
Alright.
Rogue, it's go, I think.
Alright, what I will do now is move us to this lovely map. Welcome to Barovia. I think we've been on this map once.
Oh, I
Yep.
love this map.
Waiting for it to load on my end, and then we'll get into this. By the way, how are we doing on StreamRaiders? Do I need to start one? I think I do. There we go. Let's get that one going, guys. Alright,
Or-
now let me get back to this.
Oh, the map is gone. There we go.
Uh-oh. There we go. Hold on. I'll get us to where we're actually at. We're nowhere on that side of the map. We are actually
Yeah.
down here, y'all
After,
know where all of our tokens are.
After the group would have left the town, Mikro would have pulled on the sleeve of Vinray, and then showing off the stolen poison. I was able to grab this. That way we can use it as a derivative in order to create more poisons. In case if we ever needed to use it as like a
Catalyst.
not a catalyst per se, but a quick getaway.
Right.
We tip our arrows and bolts with these, and then nothing made of skin will come close.
Alright, you guys don't have to move your tokens. We're going to leave them here, alright?
Right.
So
Right.
for the overworld
Okay.
map, we'll be using like this blue orb to represent the party, alright?
Yep.
So currently you guys are journeying out and let's see, it's about what? So we did this near the break of dawn, 7, 8, probably about 9 in the morning as you guys get your journey started, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright. So yeah, let me just check one of my charts that I have to roll. And this is
I would like to say that while traveling, Mr. Draviticus always has his weapon out.
I
And
mean-
and also, I guess as you go as well, I took the telekinetic feat, so every couple of minutes or every minute, Ralikos will resummon his mage hand.
I'm gonna make sure I have mage armor up.
That sounds like a great idea. Yeah, do that.
It's the chart with nothing.
What?
Sorry, what?
Is this the chart where nothing bad can possibly happen?
Be right back.
Absolutely. Yeah, yeah. What are you guys scared of? It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Alright. Huh. I don't like that one. Can I reroll? I want to reroll. Okay. See what that is. Oh. Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome
Why are
back.
you leaving? There's shit that's about to happen.
Well,
Alright.
I heard a loud thud outside my bedroom, and I thought,
I
oh
didn't
no.
even know you went away, so... Alright, so you get past the bridge. You start making your way around here, and everybody's traveling on the road, right?
Yep.
Like,
Mhm.
staying on the road, not wandering off into the wilderness, or is there anybody who's, like, trying to use the side of the wilderness as, you know, like, cover or anything
Nope,
like that?
not
Like,
doing that again.
yeah, I'm just checking. You know, I
Learn
am
their
checking
lesson.
for a friend. I am checking for a friend. You know what I mean? So everybody,
Yeah.
everybody, verify you're staying on the road.
I am.
Staying on the road.
All right, cool.
Mhm.
Cool.
Ralikos
That's-
is staying on the road, yes.
Sounds good. Sounds good. So, out of the corner of your eyes, you kind of like see like a bear trap that was set like on the side of the road. And if any of you were, you know, walking casually off the side of the road, you probably had to contend with the DC check to see if you got snared. As we reach this location, you see like a stream pulling from a nearby lake up the ways from here. But the road continues this way if you wish to continue on the road.
I did want to ask if I could just like throw a stick in that bear trap.
Sure. It goes
Okay.
off.
So yeah. Yep.
Snaps the stick in half.
Yep. But at least that way we don't have to worry about it if we ever have to come back this way.
How
We could
heavy is
take
the
it.
bear trap? Yeah, I was gonna say maybe we could take a bear trap.
Yeah. Well, this is just this is like a hunting trap, right?
Yeah. Like it looked like
In-game?
somebody placed it for hunting, yeah.
Mhm. Oh my god, they're heavy as fuck.
Yeah, they're like what, 50 pounds?
25 pounds.
25? Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
they're not
Yeah.
light.
I have a question
I have answers.
about that scroll that he found. Could that scroll be added to my book of spells?
I don't know, can it? What scroll is it?
What scroll is it?
Scroll of protection from poison.
Is that a
Stick.
ritual spell?
Uh, Let me look. No.
Okay. I was just curious.
So it gets. I'm sorry.
I was just going to say, while we're walking, Mr. Dravidicus would explain to the others that if we ever come across any holy water, I need it for a spell.
Okay.
Make sure to give you any holy water I find.
I will
Please.
do the same.
Maybe we'll find some at that Saint Abbey that Donovich was talking about.
Yeah,
Stop
maybe.
there at some point.
Plus, if ever I end up coming across anything you need, let me know.
Mm-hmm. Make sure it's what you know.
Sir.
Venray is confused. Do you not have faith?
I have faith in my
I'm
God.
I'm gonna copy paste this for you for benefits, because you might not be aware that you can do this.
Yeah, I was wondering if you realized that.
But it does take a certain element, which you don't have right now.
Well, the
So-
other thing I'm trying to go with, if you're wanting this specifically for a spell, do you not have a focus?
I do.
Yeah, but this
but
is there's a value to holy water, so he has to use holy water.
Yeah, it specifically requires holy water.
Yeah, like
he even tells you that the spell is bless. It's just that it requires holy water as a base.
I see.
It has no gold component. It can be cast through a focus.
Oh, that's a sprinkling. Yeah, like if that's a yeah, go ahead, cast it through your focus. You don't have to worry about holy water. We can drop this whole.
Oh, really? Okay. So
like I'm just.
I didn't know
yeah,
I could do that with my
to,
holy symbol.
Yeah. This is like asking for a sprinkling. So yeah, I think
that's why Venray's very confused. She's like, you don't need that.
Well, see, I didn't know that.
You're kind of like considered already having it. Like if you buy, yeah, it's fine. We'll go ahead and belay that and continue the quest. What are we doing, guys? Or maybe I should paint you a picture, right? Like it's been a while. Let me see what this is at this new avenue as you come to this crossroads. So give me just a quick hair. We want to look up. I don't think this is it. No, that's the people. We want to look at areas of Barovia, and this is letter F. F for you know what.
Fubar.
Friendship?
Friendship,
Or
yes.
French.
Whenever the character's okay, unless they are okay. Yeah, I could do that for you too. So I get to roll again. Let's see what this is.
It's a fire that burns down the whole town.
How much gold we get?
What? From what? Standing still? This isn't even a fight, is it? Alright. An old wooden gallows creaks in a chill wind that blows down from the high ground to the west. A frayed length of rope dances from its beam. A well-worn road splits here, and a signpost opposite of the gallows points off in 3 directions. Barovia Village to the east, Tizir Pool to the northwest, and Ravenloft Falaki to the southwest. The northwest fork slants down and disappears into the trees, while the southwest fork clings to an upward slope. Across from the gallows, a low wall, crumbling in place, partially enclosed a small plot of graves shrouded in fog.
Nice.
Isn't this place just lovely?
Indeed.
Very. So
So
which way are we going, Ismark? Ismark is with us, right? Ismark and Irene?
Yeah.
He goes, we can take either the north or the southwest road. Either will take you where we need to go.
Well, if we were looking for speed, which way would you go?
Probably to the north here.
Then I
If we were
would like
looking
to
for
suggest
less
that.
trouble, which way would we go?
Wherever the wind takes you, that's not in Barovia.
True.
He has a point. That kind of sucks.
I only speak truth here.
So the northwest is the Vistani.
What?
There might be Vistani up that way. Unless you start stuff with them, it probably would do well to maybe make a few friends of their kind.
I would suggest north myself.
North for me.
I'm okay
Apparently,
with north.
Vistani has all the coins, so I guess so.
Yeah.
But
So as you-
south is Valaki, correct?
It is one way to a means, yes. Like the road itself says that's the way to go. But is
We're making a slight-
Yeah. Go ahead. You could say it.
Yeah, we're making a slight detour to see the world's most haunted ball of string.
Oh God.
You know
Let's
what?
head up
I
north.
actually know that reference.
Alright, so you hear a creaking noise behind you as you're walking away, coming from the gallows. And where there was nothing before now hangs a lifeless gray body. The breeze turns the hanged figure slowly. It turns the figure slowly so that it can fix its dead eyes upon you. Vinray,
Ooh,
with that
that's
lovely passive perception of yours, since you decided to tell me so boldly, that looks like you. But nobody else sees that. They just see a lifeless body. But Vinray, you see yourself up there. That body is yours. The rest of you see an unfamiliar Barovian. And the corpse looks and smells real. And it rapidly melts away into nothing if touched or moved. Oh, never mind. I shouldn't have said that part. You guys want to go touch a dead body?
Yes.
No, thank you.
Stand by
Yeah.
me.
My
Good
mage
movie.
hand can.
You go for
My
it.
mage hand can at 60 feet.
Now we're
Mr.
having a
Dravidic
mage
just
hand
picks up a
Good.
stick.
Yes.
May I use a perception check to see what's around other than the hanging body?
Go ahead.
Fucking broken clicker.
There's graves around here that look kind of fresh. Loose dirt kind of like fills in about 4 different slots near the gallows.
Guys, this is recently done. There's loose dirt all about the ground.
Mr. Dravidic just bends down, picks up a stick, and starts walking towards the body.
Alright, well.
Careful.
Alright, so whose mage hand touches first?
I'm 60 feet away, so I'm guessing Synchro's mage hand touches first because mine's got a little bit more way to travel.
Alright, so Synchros, as you kind of like mage hand, because that's a little bit faster than actually walking up to it with a stick. Yeah, you see the corpse as you're getting closer to it, Draviticus, it melts away into nothing.
His head just kind of slumps down a little, and as he turns around, it looks like he has this expression of, "Aww, I wanted to poke it." And he just drops the stick and starts walking back to the party.
Alright. So, next up, as you guys kind of like make your way up this way. Like I rolled an encounter, but they were only 2 of them. It was like 2 mosquitoes. You guys would have breezed it, so I don't see why we should have to fight that.
Smack.
Yeah. You guys like swing at your neck, and then all of a sudden 2 bugs fall over. There, the encounter's already over. So
I will be right back. I need to use the restroom.
yeah, we're probably gonna go on break too here in a minute, but we'll see you in a second. So as
I can wait until.
Yeah. If you give me just a moment, I'll read this insert for the area that you're walking into. As it gets to be about 3 or 4 in the afternoon, the road gradually disappears and is replaced by a twisted, muddy path through the trees. Deep ruts in the earth are evidence of coming and goings of wagons. The canopy of mist and branches suddenly give way to black clouds boiling far above. There is a clearing here next to a river that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. 5 colorful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter, are pitched outside the ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake, its sagging form lit from within. Near this tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strain of the accordion clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures around a bonfire. A footpath continues beyond this encampment, meandering north between the river and the forest edge. So you make your way to this Vistani camp, and we're going to go ahead and take a break there. And I might be having to set something up too. So here we are.
I'm ready to die.
Well, I
Where
mean,
do we
it
put
is a
tokens
good,
down?
it is a good possibility. So you guys can place tokens
boy.
here, and then you guys go ahead and take a break. I'm gonna go ahead and send us on break. Don't forget to place troops on StreamRaiders, and we'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes, guys. Stay tuned. All right. Thank you for coming out. We'll be right back. Well, welcome back from break, everybody. As we are coming back into our D&D game already in session, we are playing Curse of Strahd, and we have made it to a Festani camp. So, as you guys are approaching, I gave you the descriptor before we went on break. Yeah, there are 8 draft horses up there drinking. There's a lot of hoo-ha and accordion going off. There's a bunch of people just having a jolly good time. And let's see here. What else do I need to inform you about here? Well, how do you guys want to approach the camp? That's up to you. And I'll take it from
Mr.
there.
Gaviticus would actually like to approach from the road.
I mean, that's where you are right now.
I thought the road was over here.
Oh, we'd eventually come up here.
Well, whatever. That'll work. So you guys can put yourselves over there. Like, it doesn't matter. I just had you guys put yourselves on the map. Come from wherever you like. I'm just double checking some information because I need to make sure. So they're.
So these are the guys we can make trades with, right?
I don't know. You're about to meet them. You got to meet these things in order to find out what they are. Quit asking me these above table questions.
Shouldn't Ismark and Irina be with us as well?
Yes, they're with you, but I don't really think they're imperative. But if fighting breaks out, I will definitely bring them over.
Stani are the ones with the means to do hopefully trades.
Yes.
We'll see, won't we? Alright, so, yeah, there's just a jolly old festivity here. There's like one of these here, we'll call this guy here, looks like an elderly man who's kind of like watching over the fire, just sitting down, kind of like tapping his staff to the ground as he's watching the rest of the hooligans go ahead and dance around the flames. There's drinking going on. You can see wineskins tilting back. You can see females and males dancing together around the bonfire, and then they kind of like look in your direction, and the closest one to you kind of like sees you all approaching. Ah, welcome, come join our festivity, friends.
I
That was
think I
not-
shall.
That was not the greeting I was expecting.
That was not the rating I was expecting.
I know, right?
Oh,
What
Salutations.
festivity is it?
What
love
kind
the
of
party.
greeting were you expecting, my friends?
Mr. Gaviticus would offer him his wineskin.
He shakes it around. He's like, no. You keep yours. We have more over here. Come. And he kind of like escorts you over to try his.
And I will definitely follow.
All right, yeah.
Oh,
so
sorry.
you guys are led to the bonfire at this point, but you're able to kind of like come in. Yeah, go ahead.
Mikro had asked what's the reason for festivities.
Do you say that to somebody, or are you just thinking it?
He did.
He
He did.
was saying it to the
Dude.
guy that was introducing.
Okay, I
Yeah.
would say yeah, you know how Draviticus kind of like cut you off. He probably didn't hear you, but as you bring it up again, festivities? No, we're just enjoying life, my friend. Please sit by the fire, enjoy yourselves. And as you kind of like gather around the flame, the elder over here goes, travelers from another place, is it? Come, welcome, have a seat. Join us in our festive nature as we continue to drink. Please, sit around. Yeah, they seem to be very friendly and open.
This is close enough for me. I'm not too much of a fan of fire.
Is that so? Kind of like stands up a bit. I know what we need now. And he kind of like settles everybody down. The accordion stops. What we need now is a story. Ooh, he's going to tell a story. All right, yeah, let's go have a seat. Yeah, so they all kind of like join around, drinking some more of their wine. And this old character kind of like goes, all right. A mighty wizard came to this land over a year ago. I remember him like it was yesterday. He stood exactly where you're standing, and he points to where Mikro is. A very charismatic man. He thought he could rally the people of Barovia against the devil Strahd. He stirred them with thoughts of revolt and bore them to the castle in mass. When the vampire appeared, the wizard peasant army fled in terror. A few stood their ground and were never seen again. The wizard and the vampire cast spells at each other. The battle flew from courtyard of Ravenloft to a precipice overlooking the falls. I saw the battle with my own eyes. Thunder shook the mountainside. Great rocks tumbled down upon the wizard. Yet, by his magic, he survived. Takes a swig. But when the devil's Strahd fell upon him, the wizard's magic couldn't save him. I saw him thrown 1,000 feet to his death. I climbed down to the river to search for the wizard's body to see if, he had anything of value. But the river Ivlis had already spirited him away. I've already heard this tale, but it's always good to see it.
'Twas a fascinating tale, good sir.
This wizard, would he be chanced by, and you said that he led an army, correct?
Indeed, bunch of peasants.
Then that's not... There was a grouping of ghosts that I saw on a march towards the castle. Is that by chance the same people?
I don't know. What do you think?
They
Thanks,
didn't look like peasants. They looked more like us, adventurers.
You know what you should do? You all should ask Madame Ava. She would have answers to stuff like this for you. Yeah, Madame Ava, one of the guys kind of like says, she would know what to do, yeah.
What could we find there?
They point to a sagging tent that is off to the back here. Oh, just over there, on the other side of this encampment. There's her tent over there waiting.
Mr. Draviticus would like to try some of their wine, if available.
Oh, yeah. You take up a wineskin, take a big swig. It's Dragon Crush wine. Like, this stuff is good. They got the good stuff.
As the guy was telling the story, this ma'am Ava, is she your elder of this group?
Ah, Madame Ava, yes, she is our spiritual guide, if you would. She has a way of telling people what needs to be done to complete things of spiritual nature, perhaps.
Star, I'd like to know if in between that, if Koi can make a quick cup of tea, or like a presenting of a additional hello.
Yeah, make a cooking tool, and we'll see how well your tea turns out.
What skill is that?
Let's go with
charisma.
No.
You're trying to cook that as a survival, and I know that for a fact.
Yeah, but he has tools, so we'll go with wisdom. Yeah, let's go with wisdom.
Wisdom?
Yep. Wisdom's the modifier. Oh, no. You roll your cooking utensils that you bought, remember?
Yeah, you roll...
And then you'll use wisdom as the modifier. When it asks you what you want to roll with.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, otherwise it would
Sorry
be
about
survival.
that.
No, you're fine. But you got cooking utensils. Let's use them, right?
I'm proficient in survival.
I mean, either or works. Like, you want to roll your utensils with wisdom. You're proficient with the cooking tools too, so.
Again, nothing's coming up.
Did you
click the little gear?
No, don't click the gear. Click the word. Did you add the utensils to your character sheet? Hold on.
Yeah, it's under tools.
Yeah, hold on. Let's look at Koi.
You have to add both the proficiency and the
item. Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see what like. Yeah, let's see where. Okay, close that wheel, then hit it. The one that matters is proficiency. You can add the item later, but click cooking utensils. Don't click the gear, and then click wisdom. Yeah, you had it open to edit.
Like this?
No. That's to edit it. Just click cooking cook's utensils. Click the word.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Don't
I'm-
edit it. There you go. You
There
get
you
the
go.
drift. It's not the best tea, but it's better than nothing. Like you're not really working with a lot of good ingredients here, it seems.
Ah.
But yeah, you managed to stew some tea.
Mm.
So for those who are
Mr.
not drinking, they can have
Dravidius.
tea.
Mr.
Micro
Dravidius
would
would like
take
to.
some tea.
Mr. Dravidius first. Go ahead.
I would like to offer the wineskin that I just got from the Vistani to Seer to see if she would like some.
I'll take some. Yes.
All right. Passing around
This
the
is
wine.
good.
Is Madam Eva available to talk now?
Yes, absolutely. Here, let me escort you over. And if everybody's ready to, we'll go visit Madame Eva. You guys ready for that?
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I take the wineskin with me.
Not a problem. All right, so yeah, you guys are shown to the tent here before. I'm just trying to drop a troop real quick. Let us go to Madame Eva. So the elderly man kind of like leads you over to the tent where Madame Eva's at. Magic flames cast a reddish glow over the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash from a crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into the depths. As the crone speaks, her voice crackles like dry weeds. At last you have arrived. Cackling laughter bursts like mad lightning from her withered lips.
That's not creepy.
Not yet.
Boy slowly walks up and presents the tea, bows.
Oh, Coy, how are you, dear boy? Have you gone through some harrowing events that have gone beyond the realms of Barovia? Kind of like nods at you knowingly.
Take a few steps back. How do you know my name?
Madame Eva knows more than you can see. And look at here, a birdman named Micro. Please come on in. And would one be for hire? I don't think that would be necessary in this world, in this realm that we're currently in. She kind of like turns her gaze. Oh, go ahead, Micro.
My services are currently on hold as I still have a contract to fulfill.
I see. And you, young lady, turns to Vinray. Oh, poor father dumped you off a long time ago, did he? Don't worry, dearie. I won't give up on you quite so easy. Please come in, Vinray.
No response.
Yeah. And yeah, she just kind of like goes around the table here. As the... And you, Dravidicus, a military officer of the finest of fine. Coming to these lands might be your doom, but we shall soon see, shall we not?
Seer eyes her interestedly because she doesn't have very much bad things in her past.
Yeah, well, hold on. So Seer, like she turns to you. Seer, raised by loving and kind parents back in Baldur's Gate, was it? How are they, by the way?
Well, I haven't seen them in a while.
I'm sure you'll get to see them again, perhaps.
Perhaps.
And you, my fine tiefling friend Relicos, how have you been?
I've been fantastic. Except for the part that I've been roped into all this, even though I was just looking for alchemical ingredients. But other than that,
I
I'm doing just
know.
dandy.
The shopping spree of a lifetime. But I hear they are cutthroats back in town.
Oh, they are. They are.
Indeed.
No. Firsthand.
Alright, above table. Did I miss anybody?
Synchro, I think so.
Synchro.
Synchro.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Synchro.
So yeah, she kind of like turns to Synchro last and just kind of like stares for a moment. It's very odd to see a spirit dwelling in such a body. Synchro they call you, is that correct? What a name that you have picked for yourself.
Correct.
So she kind of like cackles a bit. So you've come to see Madame Ava finally. I've been waiting for you. Now, how may we proceed? Is there
Well, I
anything
think
you
there's a
guys
lot we
want?
want to ask you.
I'm sure there's
So
plenty.
much about us, but yet we know nothing of you. Proper
Oh.
introductions would be nice.
Oh, we know her name.
My name is Madame Ava. I've already introduced myself to you. What more do you want from a crone old lady like me? After all, I can tell you about your fates in these lands, and that is why you're here.
Is it? I'm here for the wine.
Oh, you're here for that too, don't you worry. I'm gonna be so mad if I already dealt these cards. But you see her pull out these cards, right? And she starts shuffling them, and they're Taraka cards, right? So I wonder if I have a handout for it. Let me see if there's a handout.
Hate tarot cards.
Hush you. They're called Tarakas in Barovia. Let's see, they would be... Well, I guess there's no... Okay, okay, maybe I'm spelling it wrong. Let me try that. T-A-R. Seriously?
Just having trouble finding your cards, guys.
Yeah. Oh, there. Okay, well, I'll need that information too anyway. Alright, cool. Alright, let me just do this real quick. So she starts flipping cards on the table. And I'll give myself 3 cards here to place down for you. Uh-oh, roll 20 is now finally messing up.
Took it long enough.
Damn it. Why didn't it flip it?
Taking so long.
Alright, so...
She's old, guys.
It's because she's old. It's okay.
Yes. So yeah, okay, we'll just go to the common deck here so we can see what we get. So she places down 3 cards, and apparently I'm going to be dropping them out as soon as we go over them. So she calls down the first one, we'll flip it out. She goes, yes, I'm here to tell you all about your future in Barovia, your divination, if it were. And she flips over the guild member. So let me see, that is 5 of... Five of coins. Okay, so that's coin. Alright, cool. Crap, though, that's not what I want. Alright. God damn it, where is this shit?
Madame seems to be having a lot of trouble.
Yeah, it happens from time to time. I usually roll this ahead of time, and I thought it would be better if we did it without me rolling it ahead of time, but I lied to myself, and I should have rolled it ahead of time. Alright.
Lessons learned.
Yeah. Let's see, is this... Weird. I think it skips this area, doesn't it? Oh, if it's in Epilogue, Werewolf, yes to him, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. I'm getting sidetracked here. Let me see if I can. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm boring you. Give me a second, guys.
Huh?
I'm sorry. You breathed so heavily there. I got worried.
Oh, sorry. I took a drink of my my wine and I was like satisfied.
Flask.
Oh, you were satisfied. You say. Okay. All right.
There's the anticipation of the next card.
Yes.
Here's what we need. Here's what we need. Here's what we need. Yeah. So, Fortunes of Ravenloft. That's what we're looking to do. That's where it was. Like, I was looking in the wrong place. My bad. Alright, so this here. Alright, so as she flips over the first card, this card tells you of history, knowledge of ancient that will help you better understand your enemy. And we open this one. Let's see here. Treasure location, that's what we need. Alright, so we got the 5 of coins, which is the Guildmaster. So let's find coins, stars, coins. Alright. And then she says to you, I see a dark room full of bottles. It is the tomb of a guild member.
Hmm.
Yeah, I may want to write this down. And I'm going to open up OneNote so I can write it down too. Or actually, let's put it in a notepad for now.
You said tomb of the guild member?
I see a dark room full of bottles. It is the tomb of a guild member. Yes. Alright. Alright. Multitasking. We can do this. We can do this. Alright, here we go. Second one. So she places one up at the top. Diviner Star. And as she flips it over, this card tells of a powerful force for good and protection. A holy symbol of great hope.
Huh.
And what do we get? Let's see, 2 of stars.
Could you repeat that?
This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. And as she flips it over,
A divine.
look,
Is it fucking her?
look to the one who sees all. The treasure is hidden in her camp.
It is her.
I think the treasure is under my very nose, she says. Yeah, it's literally written here. And it goes, okay, so this is hilarious. If she is the one performing the card reading, she says, I think the treasure is under my very nose. So yeah, you're right on that one. There you go. Hey, we're going to get one of the treasures right away. So,
Alright,
yeah.
well, I'll write it down anyways.
Yeah.
Great,
yeah.
good treasure.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
Madam Eva.
Nice. Alright. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. As she points to the third card, she says, this is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance. A sword of sunlight.
Okay.
Alright, and then there's the card. Number 9, Torture of Swords. It looks like that's swords, right? So, yeah. As she flips over the 9 of Swords, there is a town where all is not well. There you will find a house of corruption, and within, a dark room full of still ghosts.
Didn't that already happen to us?
Some sort happened to us.
Kind of sounds like what already happened to us.
The bed and breakfast?
Yes.
The
Yeah,
house where
this did
nothing
happen to
wrong
us.
has happened.
But it didn't happen
Did this-
in town.
Oh, okay. I thought we were out of town when
No, I kind of like took this out of the town, but above table, it's not that.
Okay.
So I have the first 4. What was the 5th one?
First 4, I only said 3.
Damn, well, you're ahead of us.
Yeah,
I
what do
see
you
a
got
dark
before?
room filled
Because I
with a
didn't.
bottle.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Are
and 3
you the
are filled.
diviner?
Like,
This
there's
is
only.
this is the sword of vengeance and power, a
Yeah,
sword of sun.
Yeah, that's number 3.
Madam Ava has a
It's
treasure.
2. Yeah, that's 2.
It's 2.
And then
Card
number 1.
shows force of good and protection of holy.
Now, where's
I
the
see
4th one?
dark. I see a dark room filled with a bottle. It is the tomb of a guild member.
That's the first one.
Yeah, that's
That's
the
the
first
first
one altogether. Yeah, that's the reading that goes with it. Like, she gives you a brief description after each card, and the description's what you need to know for your clue of where to look. So she kind of like gets ready to deal again, but these are not the cards she needs. She needs.
So
the
she
other
said
deck.
House of Corruption.
Yeah, I think I will post it in the Discord later of what I got here.
Okay.
But
Okay.
But definitely, like, there is a town where all is not well. There you will. Oh, okay. That's okay. Here's the big clue, right? There is a town where all is not well. Dravos, Mitchie, do you got ideas now? All is not
Yes,
well.
I do.
know.
All right.
I do.
No more of you guys. There you will find a house of corruption, and within a dark room full of still ghosts.
Still close.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, we were doing the card reading live, so bear with me. All right, so now I got to do these. So I got to shuffle this one up. Wait, is this the... What deck is this? Common? Let me hide you. I don't need you anymore. All right, let's shuffle up the high deck. So the next one she's going to tell you about. Well, let me deal these to myself real quick. Alright, let me go back to my description again. Fortunes of Ravenloft, blah 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 blah. Flip over the 4th card and read. This card sheds light on one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. And what does she flip over? Artifact.
Artifact.
Interesting. Let's see what that is. Alright, so let me go to Strahd's enemy. And that is Artifact. Oh, wow, that's the first one. Look for an entertaining man with a monkey. This man is more than he seems. And don't you blurt it out. I think 2 of you already know who. Nope, don't say anything, Moomin. You already know 2, I could tell. Alright. And then she points to the 5th card. Your enemy is a creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. Ooh. Well, I'm glad I'm
The
getting
ghost.
different cards. Like, you guys got screwed the first time you came through this. You got, like, every bad thing. Alright, so this one here requires me to look for this. So let's see what Ghost is. King of Hearts. Look to the father's tomb. And that's all she tells you.
Look to the father's tomb.
Yep, look to the father's tomb. And I will definitely like organize this in better format and post it to you guys as I put it in my OneNote as well. But as she finishes,
Would that be the priest we just met? The father, right? His tomb.
I don't think so. I think this may be a future place.
Yeah. Because we went and... We didn't fully go into the tomb.
oh, there wasn't like an actual like tomb to go into there.
Well, it's just a cemetery, right?
Yeah, yeah. it
No,
was just a
I'm thinking about Death House.
Oh, okay. To be fair, everything about Death House doesn't need to matter anymore.
I don't know that.
I know you don't,
The
but like, what's
priest
weird
with
is
the
like,
son.
I wouldn't know to even throw you at Death House if I didn't actually know it was in the appendix. But yeah. So she finishes the reading and she kind of like coughs a bit. Well then, my children. How will you make it through Barovia?
Your reading says that you have a treasure that will aid us.
I do indeed. It seems it was here all along.
Can we have it?
I need to double check where it's at though. It's under her nose, but she doesn't have it, right? But she knows you need to come and see her. So let me just see where it is real quick, because I think it's actually in one of the carriages, and I think she's going to offer you to go get it. Hold on one second. Let me double check that. There we go. That's what I need. So, if the card reading reveals the treasure is here, it is in one of the Vistani wagons. Madame Ava grants the characters permission to search the wagons if they... Oh, okay. If you wish to search the wagons, I will allow you to.
I would.
Sure, I'll go search.
All right.
I have a question for her.
What's that?
Madam Ava, did you... The elderly man outside said that... told us a story about a wizard who led an army. Did you also advise him?
Make a persuasion.
Okay.
We
Oh,
may
nat
have...
20.
We may have spoken, but it's been quite some time. His name escapes me, I'm afraid.
I'm curious. Are you and Strahd on the same side, or you see, we've been told that your people can leave this land if they wish, and yet the only ones we know who can do that is Strahd, so I'm confused.
Strahd can't leave here, dearie. No.
Oh.
Strahd is trapped here. This is his prison, and his alone. Unfortunate it is that this is his domain, that he rules, and nobody else can leave, aside from us Vistani.
Why is that?
That is a good question. I'm about to go find out where that information is real quick.
I would like to ask Madame Ava if the...
I'm in the middle of a story. Please, let me finish, dearie.
Okay.
Yeah, don't be cut.
Disrespectful.
All right, so...
What?
At
It's
any
a bit
rate...
disrespectful to interrupt a storyteller.
Oh, sorry.
So, our young lord, when he was young, many years ago, he fought war here. And in that war, he was wounded. It was us Vistani who stole him away, kept him safe from his captors, and brought him back to full health. There we returned him to his kingdom, his mother, his father. And there he has granted us a boon, that if there's any way he could ever repay us, he would. And once he became lord of these lands, We were the only people he would allow to leave him.
I see.
So, do you know much about vampirism then, since you have this experience?
Alright, I'm browsing real quick here to see. All I know is that... hold on. Let me double check something now. Alright, this is the part where I actually look at her bio and see what she actually does know. Make a persuasion check.
Pretty please.
I don't know. Is that going to give him advantage, guys? Do you think that's yeah?
Sounded pretty convincing to me.
I mean, it's as convincing as a droid could sound.
Yep.
Alright, let me pop this out. I don't want to give the audience too much information. Yeah, so this woman seems to be in her 70s, just in case. And I think do I have I guess I don't have anything there but her token. But, okay, so what are we actually asking her? So you're wanting to know if she knows anything about, vampires.
Vampirism.
Right.
Correct.
Yes, and I wanted to know if she knows if this boy that she's talking about is Strahd.
And I had a specific question about the relic.
Alright, well, we'll get to the relic. Like, you guys are going to go out there and find it. Don't worry. Now, as far as, like, these questions, like, I'm dealing with the conversation here. So, with, Seer was first, so let's try to get that resolved. So, you're, like, asking her, like, trying to discern whether she's with Strahd or against Strahd, or the guy she's talking about. Yeah, she's talking about Strahd. Like, when he was a young man who went to war for his father, he fell in battle, like, he got wounded, is what she's saying. And it was her people who stole him away and kept him safe from being captured and killed. And they brought him back to his family, and he rewarded them a boon to where they can leave after he conquered. Yeah, so they're somehow the curse allows them to leave, but nobody else, because of the one deed they did for Strahd back when he was still, conquering the lands.
So he was. Does she know why he was trapped here and how he became a vampire?
Okay, so you're asking her that?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently he made his deal with the devil of sorts. And has been cursed for it ever since.
I see.
I mean, to interrupt. So does that mean we have to be Vistani to leave, or make a deal with Strahd in order to leave?
I'm done, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know if Strahd will even let you leave. You are potential.
Okay, but you said the word "let," which means it could happen. Probably it's against the odds are against us, but it could happen. Let us leave, or you can't.
If we do not meet his potential, then he will just outright kill us. Just based off of observations, of course.
Alright, I'm just kind of like... Alright, so the second thing that we asked her, what was that again?
If she knows anything about vampirism.
No. Yeah, okay, so the vampirism. I only know it as a curse. As I've told your friend here, it was a deal struck by some devil.
Do you know the devil's name?
No, I don't.
You know, with how much you've been asking about this, I'm kind of getting concerned that you're trying to turn yourself into Strahd or something.
Oh no, I'm just.
No meta,
I'm just
Mitchie, get out of
trying.
here.
No. It was actually just him trying to poke fun.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. All right.
No, I do not need immortality.
Whoever needs immortality, go ahead.
I interrupt.
Please.
Okay.
Traveling with companions, one of them, a woman named by Irina. She said that Strahd thinks that she is a woman or another version or reincarnation. You know anything about this obsession of Strahd?
Is Irina with you? Is that what I hear? And Irina kind of like pokes her head in the tent. Ah, yes, she is the stunning image of one Tatiana. It is a star-crossed lover situation. Love unrequited towards him, yet his brother and Tatiana were to be wed.
Oh my. Unfortunate that.
It was.
Is this the first time Strahd thinks someone is Tatiana?
No, never the first. And probably never the last unless we could bring this curse to an end.
What happened to these other women, the Tatianas?
I don't think that that's something that you should be asking.
Are you sure you don't want to know?
I do not
would
think
like
it
to
is.
know.
I'm
every time the Lord reached out to try to claim one of these reincarnations, fate always intervened to make sure he never got what he wanted. And look at you. You're all here helping a reincarnation of Tatiana. Are you with fate? Or are you helping him?
I am helping merely because I was asked.
Star, someone
Yeah, I
has
heard.
asked you to ring
Nope,
for
nope,
Mike.
please,
Okay.
please continue. I've already heard. That's about the best I could do. I'll try to talk more evenly into the mic.
So wait, every time Strahd has chased after one of the incarnations, his so-believed incarnations, he's never actually achieved one of them.
Never has. She runs wild and free through each incarnation. Reincarnation. Boy, I could say words.
Would this be part of Strahd's curse that he will never be able to be with Tatiana?
She smiles at you and nods and just kind of like taps the forehead. That's how you think around here, is it?
Interesting.
That's sad. I kind of feel bad for him.
Well,
she nods. It's a very sad story, but to be fair, he was left for wanting for Sergei's wife, not his.
what happened to Strahd's brother?
Why?
There was no mention of Strahd's brother.
He killed
Mikro's not paying attention.
He killed him.
There wasn't.
On the day of the wedding. He was killed by Strahd himself, and ever since then, whatever curse he created took over him and made this domain his.
How we ended up here. He said something about.
Well, I thought that part's kind of obvious.
You're asking how you ended up here. Very interesting question. The hands of fate work in mysterious ways. Maybe you were brought here by fate itself, or maybe Strahd looked to find new potential.
Potential for what?
Who knows? He works in his own mysterious ways, trying to find his own place in this domain of his. Perhaps you're nothing more than entertainment, while he waits to get his wife-to-be, or so he thinks.
Who knows? Maybe we're here to break the curse one way or another.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Perhaps.
Mayhaps.
Perhaps my lot in life.
Or maybe we're here to see the curse continue its endless cycle.
Could be
Man,
as
you
well.
should be You know how uplift people's spirits there, Synchro.
I'm just stating the facts as the story is heard.
He is very melatonic on this, isn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we've gotten
touch.
used to him. But I'm just built different, so
Alas, I believe that is all that I can offer you. Please, I must take a rest now. These readings do become tiresome.
I have an item to find.
all right. I guess we'll find the treasure that we've been foretold about.
Yeah. So,
Or
Madam
it stands
Ava,
up.
yeah, nearby Fastani are alerted that you guys are allowed to search the wagons. So, what I will do here is I'll have everybody roll a d20.
Well, when Corey stands up straight, puts his hands together, bows towards Mount Ayla. Thank you for your counsel.
You're very welcome, child. Do make it out alive, I hope. Take care of this land. Alright, if you roll...
Can I like to fluff her pillow and pull a blanket over her as she lays down?
And what did you want to do? I heard Draviticus.
I was gonna say, can I use inspiration?
If you want, yeah.
Sure.
I think I too will use my inspiration.
You have to say, Dre, but you got a 1 there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could have rolled it first and see what you got to see if you needed it. But
that's why I did that.
Alright, no, I'm just saying to Finray. Alright, so for Draviticus...
I got a 15.
Actually, I need to roll from the top first. Alright, so...
Seer with the 19.
Okay, Seer, you get 1d4 of these. Okay, you get one pouch. Okay, you get a pouch containing 1 gem worth 100 gold pieces.
Who?
You!
Me? Oh! Sorry.
You're Seer, aren't you?
Yes!
And Draviticus gets one that has 2 in it. If you roll below 1, or if you roll below 10, you get nothing.
Okay.
So what about me? I have 13.
I'm working on it. Let me go down the line. So, Rakulos, you kind of like search. It comes up empty. Next is Synchro. You find... Huh. That's a lot of stuff in there, but... A sack containing... 3d6. Alright. Roll... 9 pieces of cheap jewelry worth 25 gold pieces and 3 pieces of fine jewelry worth 250 gold pieces.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's a good payout.
Yeah, no kidding.
Micro, you find a sack of 100 electrum pieces. Each coin is stamped with Strahd's visage. What a wonderful sight. I knew that coin was cursed. Koi, once again, like, you don't find anything. Finray, you're searching and searching. Nothing at the moment. And, of course, I already gave Draviticus his. I'm going to pick one of you at random. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, yeah, let's roll D7 and see who actually finds the item. Like, you do find what you're looking for. Venray. Well, that's fitting, right? As you find nothing of value for yourself, you do find the one piece that she... the one piece. Okay, screw you, Star. the one piece of jewel, or let's see what we got here. It was the second one, which makes it. That's the thing I gotta organize later on. Is so the holy symbol of Ravenkind, right? It was number 2, right? That she has it. Yeah. So yeah, you find a very powerful item indeed. The symbol of Ravenkind. So let me see if there's a handout I can show you. Yeah, here you go. Finally, a handout.
Ooh.
Symbol of Ravenkind?
Ooh.
Holy symbol of Ravenkind. That's what it looks like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Micro.
Yeah, Venray picks that up.
What does it do?
It does a lot of stuff, but I don't know if I should tell you yet. It requires attunement. I'll tell you
Use
when
it
you
and
get
find
attuned.
out.
You know what, though? It can only be attuned by a cleric or a paladin of good alignment.
Oh, well, I cannot use it.
Damn.
But I can.
I bet you can easy trade for a thing of poison at the other town.
That's what we do. We just take these like items we probably need and just sell them off for.
Yeah, it's like,
Me
well,
too.
we can't use this. Here, you're going to have to take care of this. All right, so you find the holy symbol of Ravenkind, and it doesn't seem to react to you, Venray, even though, like, you're a holy person, but you definitely recognize its significance, right?
Is it an artifact?
Yeah, why don't you roll a religion check, and then I might be able to discern a few things for you, just based on that. So it is a unique holy symbol. This is a wondrous legendary item.
Okay.
And the holy symbol of Ravenkind is a unique holy symbol sacred to the good-hearted faithful of Barovia. It predates the establishment of any church in Barovia. According to legend, it was delivered to a paladin named Lagonda by a giant raven, or an angel in the form of a giant raven. Lagdana used the holy symbol to root out and destroy nests of vampires until her death. The high priest of Ravenloft kept and wore the symbol after Lagonda's passing, and I'll post that name. I don't know if it'll ever come up again, but this is interesting lore, right?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. So there you go. You know about that. But as far as
So,
features,
question.
yeah.
How long has Strahd been here? Or are you allowed to tell me that?
I think I already told you that, and I'm not going to tell you again.
Okay.
Like, yeah, you should be taking notes.
Am I familiar enough with it, of the story, to know that of its requirements?
Yeah, you know that it's for the good faith. Like, that definitely told you. Like, for those of good faith. So,
I will.
Good faith?
So ironic that Fenrir got it. Go ahead, Fenrir. You were speaking.
Well, I was going to go to Dravidicus and present it to him. I'm assuming he's at least good.
Chaotic good, but yes.
Well,
He's good. Hey.
He's good. Yay.
It is good enough.
I'm a winner.
It is good enough.
This is the item that she was speaking of, and I'm pretty sure you can have use of it.
Let me see here. And I too would just like to make the religion check, just so that my character knows.
Can I aid him since I have knowledge?
No, you can only give him the knowledge that you already have. And to be honest with you, Dravidicus, the only thing that you really need to do is attune to it. Then you'll know everything.
Yeah, I think I'll just attune to it.
All right, takes an hour, just like attunement does.
So Mr. Dravidicus will look at Venray and say, well, I'm going to need an hour to get to know this piece, but give me a little time. Perhaps we should rest here for the night if these fine folk are willing.
Somebody else was trying to talk over him. What did you want to say?
I'll say that good enough. That's exactly what I want here to go after Strahd. That's good enough.
Yeah. All right. So, as you retire from Madame Ava, you search the wagons, find a little bit of treasure for yourselves, and also the item in question that you were here to search for. One off the list already. Congratulations. What would you guys like to do as you are rejoined with Irina and Ismark, who has been kind of like, stationed around the fire, just kind of like listening to stories at this point?
What day is it right now?
We're probably looking at 5 in the evening. Yeah, about 5 or so.
Can I?
Sup?
Can I walk up to one of the gypsies, or I forget their name.
They're called Festani.
Vistani, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not good with names.
Well,
can I walk up to one of the Vistani and go, so do you guys have anything we can trade in items for?
Trade? We have wine. Do you want to trade in wine?
Nope, that's okay.
Oh, pity that.
We're trying to maybe go to Villaki. Do you know any information that we should know about that town?
Let me see what Festani know about Villaki. Alright, so... Well, if you're going to Villaki, there's an old windmill on the road between the village of Barovia and the town of Villaki. It should be avoided at all cost. At all cost.
Very well.
Okay.
Good to know.
Avoid the windmill where nothing possibly can go wrong.
Absolutely.
Star, I have a question.
I have answers.
While attuning, can I eat a ration?
Yeah. Like, you shouldn't be doing anything strenuous for an hour. Like, if you do a short rest, you can automatically attune.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But yeah, time has to pass. Like, that's the thing we're trying to debate. Like, how are we spending the next hour? Like, do we want to get back on the road and travel, or do we want to try to hang out here? Because it is starting to get late.
I say let's hang out here.
If we
for the
wish
night.
to hang out here, you guys played a song for us. How about we play Music of Boulders?
Sounds good to me.
Musical
And Mr. Rabbinic
boulders.
is just sitting by a cart.
No, not musical boulders, but our land is called Baldur's Gate, and we say it. We say Music of Boulder.
Whatever makes you feel better.
Miko, you know we need a Tibetan music bowl for this to work.
No. I have simple viol that is more than enough.
I have a horn and I know a couple of songs, so I can play something as well.
I can sing.
So Ismark kind of like chimes up, so we're taking respite here then?
Indeed.
Yes.
Ay, caramba. He just walks off.
Well, if we ask Donnie, how far travel is from here to Villaki?
Good question. Let me look at the overworld map again, and maybe I could give you an honest answer. Let's see here. So, you guys put some hours in, right? Let's see. Let me zoom out a bit. Take a look at this. Villaki would be... at least another day and a half, maybe. So he tells you, it'd probably take you about a day and a half if you're walking.
I believe right now, about how much travel time do you think we get before it gets too dark?
Above table, or are you asking out loud?
Thinking out loud.
You could probably get, I don't know, maybe 2 hours, pushing maybe 3. It might become a little dangerous.
Corey goes over to Ishmark. You want to get to Vallaki as quickly as possible, but the risk going for just 2 more hours of travel is best to have a respite here, and then we try to push our time tomorrow traveling.
I suppose that's fair. No, it's fine. It's nothing. We can rest here. I don't mind.
I'm done if someone wants to come in or do something.
Yeah, anybody else got anything they want to do before we... Like, I'm assuming we're trying to kill time and then go into a long rest. Is that what we're up to?
Yep.
That's what I was thinking.
That's the plan.
Alright.
Stan?
I'm keeping an eye on Irina proximity.
Sounds good, yeah. Yeah, and just so you know, like, looming to the northeast, you can make out a giant cliff where Castle Ravenloft sits. And it almost feels like you guys got a little bit closer to it than further away. To be fair, yeah, I guess you got a little bit of ways, but like in proximity, like you basically got from the right side of it to the left side in a way. It's weird. But no, you are making distance between here and there. It's just that it's like still looming, like the eye of Sauron. Like it's right there and can still see you.
It's ever present no matter where we are in Barovia.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, so yeah, you guys, go ahead.
What should we roll for this makeshift musical soiree that me, Seer, and Toy were about to put together?
Fuck Ralikos, I guess.
I wasn't part of this
Ralikos.
performance.
No, it was my bad. It was Ralikos, not Koi. My bad.
Don't forget to play StreamRaiders. Give me performance checks. Like, that's what you do when you want to perform.
Could I use my viol proficiency?
You're still going to be using charisma.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I have the hiccups. I'll be right back.
Get you a drink. Apparently, you
God.
guys are festive as ever. Like, with a warm song in your hearts, you kind of like burst out. And you're playing this very fine musical, and the Vistani are clapping and dancing along with the tune. What kind of tune is it? Is it a cheery one? Is it a happy one? Is it a sad song? Because if it's sad, I got to change what they're doing.
I'm following Mikros. He's the one that wanted to, so I'll just play whatever he told me.
So what are you looking at?
Mikro would play more of not a solemn tune, but a story tune, something that
can't really tell a story when you're all playing instruments. Like, who's telling a story?
Seer's actually singing.
I'm not.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not playing an instrument. I'm singing.
All right. So the question is it upbeat? Like, I need to know I need to know the ambience. I don't need to know exactly what you're playing.
I don't know how dreary you can make a horn sound.
Like, I need to know, is it an upbeat that they can dance to? Like, even with the singing, like, can they dance to it? If they can't dance to it, then I'm going to have a different impression on what they do. That's what I'm aiming for. So I want to know, what artistic value does this song have? What are you trying to convey artistically? Like, don't go into, I want it to be a storytelling. No, that's not going to work. Tell me, is it upbeat? Is it fun? Is it... Okay, what do you got?
It has upbeat parts, like in the Hall of the Mountain King, for reference.
All right, so they...
So it's a slow build.
So, yeah, they kind of like listen for a while, and then eventually they start to clap along with it, and then once there's an upbeat for them to get along with, they kind of like take up the dance, and then all of a sudden they lose the spirit of it as the song has its slow parts, and it's like, they're confused, but it's really good. and they think it's a wonderful song. They just can't really step to it the way they wanted to. But all the same, they still share their wineskins with you, and they provide you with a nice place to sleep underneath the stars, and you're able to go ahead and take a respite here for now. So what I will do for Draviticus is I'll go look for the holy symbol here and give him all the information he needs. Where is it at?
Gotta be attuned, but good clearing.
Yeah.
Wait, are you evil or just neutral?
I am true neutral.
Oh,
Alright, where did I
Doesn't
have that?
matter that I'm here to do good. No.
Well, I mean, if you start doing good, we could change alignments.
I'm still really in the hole from the puppy.
yeah, you gotta. You need a lot of good boy points to get out of that one.
No, that action seemed pretty neutral. We sacrificed a puppy, which was the least thing to sacrifice in that scenario, and we all came out of it just fine.
Yeah.
It's just everybody else is like, you're a monster.
Yeah.
Nah, Synchro's got your back, bud.
I am the necessary evil.
That's right.
Even though Relicos has never
Synchro
said it
is-
to you, Relicos doesn't hold it against you.
Alright, there we go. That's
Talking
what I
to
can
you
do.
about it, I no longer hold it against you either.
I do, but only just a little.
Oh, okay. I'm not actually going to be able to. Alright, so, Draviticus. This holy symbol is a platinum amulet shaped like the sun with a large crystal embedded in its center. The holy symbol has 10 charges for the following properties. It regains 1d6 plus 4 charges at dawn. So right now it has 10 charges. You have
Okay.
3 options. You can hold vampires. As an action, you can expend 1 charge. I will copy paste this somewhere for you. But for now, I'm just going to read it out loud so everybody knows. You can
Yeah.
expend 1 charge and present the holy symbol to make it flare with holy power. Vampires and vampire spawns within 30 feet of the holy symbol when it flares must make a DC 15 whiz save. On a failed save, a target is paralyzed for 1 minute. It can repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn, at each of its turns,
1
to
minute?
end the effect. Yeah, but they can make the turn. They could keep trying to make that save.
Hey,
But
that
yeah,
one
yeah.
turn. That one
Yeah.
turn. That's all it cares.
If you have,
That's
if
rough.
if you have the turn undead or turn the unholy feature, you can expend 3 charges when you present the holy symbol while using that feature. When you do so, undead have disadvantage on their saving throws against the effect. So you can make them
Nice.
have disadvantage against your turn undead. Next is sunlight. As an action, you can expend 5 charges while presenting the holy symbol to make it shed bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. The light is sunlight and lasts for 10 minutes or until you end the effect. No action required.
Ooh, you got a nuke.
Nice.
So
I got a
we can
vampire
go-
nuke.
Anybody want to go back to town and take care of that child now?
Here.
Was that Venray?
No, that was
Probably good.
Secret.
Venray didn't get this because Venray would have been like, "Well, I got a way to do it."
Well,
It's-
Venray had it. What are you talking about?
It's on the list. Well, now Draviticus knows I'm not good.
Alright, so Draviticus, you should be able to find the holy symbol of Ravenkind in the journal, and it should have the description of everything I just told you revealed. Do you see that or no?
Yes.
Draviticus is sitting there going, son of a bitch.
I mean, he's chaotic good. It's not like he's going to be dedicated to trying to kill you.
That's true.
Yeah. Alright, there you go, guys. So everybody can see what it is, right? Alright, so yeah, you're here at this camp, and you make your own bedding for the night. He's attuned to the symbol, and I guess if you have anything you want to do throughout the night, we can take watch. We can rely on the Festani? Question mark. Whatever you guys want to do.
Or we like to meditate before going to sleep.
I'll take a watch if we
Yeah, I
need
was
to.
gonna say I'll take a watch as well.
All right. So who
Micro
wants first?
would take last watch.
Synchro is always watching all of you.
All the time.
That's not ominous, you fucking
Cinco,
droid.
is that you being reassuring?
Synchros all watches. Okay. So who's on first? What's on second? And I don't know who's on third.
I am sleeping.
Draviticus will be on second.
I'll be on first.
Micro will be on third.
I'll be on second then. Have meditation.
Leviticus and oh
Okay.
no, wait, that was I'm trying to learn names, guys. I think that okay. Who was the last person? That was
Micro is on third.
not you. That was was that Relicos? Or was
Relicos
Koi? That
hasn't
was
said a
Koi.
word.
That was Koi. Okay, I'm starting to discern your names. I'm just starting to get there. That was Koi, right?
Sir.
Take it. All right, yeah. All right. So, anybody else taking a watch, or is that it?
Is anyone on the fourth watch?
We could make a
I
fourth
would
watch.
third need.
Anybody want fourth watch?
So, guess I'll take fourth watch. Yeah.
Okay, that was lucky.
I mean, I need.
You need only sit in the middle of camp. That's what you need.
Well, I was gonna say like I'm technically in a power down state for 6 hours, so if I need to be like acting for 2 of those hours, I can. If we're doing 4 watches instead of 3.
Just to be clear, like, and this goes for okay, yeah. Let me go ahead and state this so this doesn't come up later. But whenever you take a long rest, everybody needs that full 8 hours, regardless if you only take 4 of it for meditation or 6 of it for, shutdown mode. You still have to do non-strenuous work for the last 2 or 4 hours to fully get that long rest. Because it's more than just getting the sleep. It's just, also having that. It's a mechanic that they have. So, yeah. Just going forward, so we know that.
I'll take fourth watch with Relicos.
Alright. So that is Finray. Alright, so as Synchros goes into a shutdown mode, and Seer, you said you're taking the first watch.
Yes.
Most of these Festani are still festive as ever. Like, it might even be hard for your allies to get to sleep right away as they are pouring down the drains. They are dancing around the fire. They're spitting into the fire, making it blow up even bigger. But you're on first watch, so go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay. Oof.
Alright, I mean, pretty much the festivities keep your attention, but nothing seems to happen. 2 hours go by, and your watch comes to an end.
Okay. I go over to Draviticus and...
Koi.
Who is it that said? Koi. And wake them up. Hey, nothing happened. Except these guys are really loud.
Yeah, try good.
That's fine. I slept good.
Okay.
And I will get to watch.
So I need to go to the fire and make Draviticus and I cups of tea to last us for our shift.
Yeah, I'll start
Sounds good.
thinning out the herd, so to speak. Matter of fact, you see a couple at this point in the watch. Go ahead and make your perception check. You can choose either to help one or you can make it separately.
I'll make a perception check.
Yeah, I'll make one as well.
Alright, so single, and you guys can go ahead and make that now.
Oof.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There you
Indeed.
go.
Alright. Both of you notice like a few of these wagons are being loaded up, and there's a couple of people who are getting on each of these wagons, and they're starting to make their way away from the camp. But there are some that are like still going to a tent to go rest and sleep off whatever they're doing. And let me just, yeah. And unless you guys want to have a conversation about anything, your watch comes to an end with just the sparse meeting of people, just kind of like leaving.
Right.
Just people are just
I was-
leaving in the middle of the night.
Yep.
I'll say, sipping on the tea that Koi has made, Mr. Javiticus is just going to make idle chat with him. Like, things like, oh, so where are you from? Things like that.
I mean, have that conversation.
I don't
Well,
know where
Koi.
I'm from.
Well, do you know what your job is back home? As he takes
Well,
another sip.
I don't really know where my home was. I just woke up at the door of a monastery. I guess my monastery is my home. I was just a student.
Very nice. And then, yeah, it's just idle chat.
Where are you from? I assume we're talking in the Abyssal just to keep our language skills sharp.
Yeah. I too am speaking in Abyssal as soon as he starts speaking in it, and I will say, I'm from a small land, not really all that big. I was a guard, or a knight. Hold on. No, soldier. I was an officer in the military, and, yeah, not all that, exciting. I'm one of the fastest to make it to officer in 40 years, but, aside from that, nothing too eventful.
I guess that explains your how proficient you are with your arms. How the soldier became. To recap, Mr. Javikis, you've done lay on hands before, so where'd you get your divine prowess?
Oh, I too studied in a monastery for a couple of years, and became a holy paladin of Soon.
I'm
June?
Oh, you're sleeping.
Sorry.
Yeah, go back to bed. You're not part of this scene. God, scene jumping.
I pronounce it Soon.
Oh,
That's
okay.
how it reads to me.
Okay.
It's automatically in canon. She corrects people's pronunciations in their sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. oh.
Ah, she's sleep talking again. Don't mind her.
Right. But yeah, I studied for a number of years at the Temple of Soon, and became a paladin. As he produces his amulet that shows the face of a beautiful red-haired woman to you, and then tucks it beneath his chainmail.
I would look towards Seer. How would Soon feel about you having that new amulet?
Given that she is a goddess of life and light, I think she would be okay with it, seeing as it is a amulet that can produce light.
I was trained in the monastery that there should be some sort of balance to things. Sometimes I get lost to one end of the spectrum to the other. I feel so I don't know, off equilibrium ever since we got here.
You'll get over it eventually. I think it's just first time jitters. He says jokingly, mind you, with a light chuckle.
As your watch gets closer to the end, there's 2 more carriages that start to ride out.
How many carriages are left?
Total of 4. So all 4 of the carriages are going.
Can I roll insight? See if it's they're doing like obvious manner? Are they trying to be secretive about it? Are they trying to like rush out like something's coming and we don't know about?
Make an insight. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Like the merriment that they're walking, like they step on the wagons, they go over, pull some horses over, like they're still like merrily, like bursting out in laughter and just kind of like, don't do this at home, kids, but drinking and driving.
It was good talking to you, Dravikus.
You as well, my friend. You as well, Koi.
Where is gonna fall upon us. Hope we both make it to the end.
Aye.
Do a little like
May we both find glory in the end.
little clink clink with the cups.
Yep.
I refilled the 2 cups to leave it out for the next 2 people on watch. I believe that was what, Micro and Relicos?
Just Micro.
Micro? Alright, so I'll leave both cups for Micro, so it's
go,
nicely
Micro.
caffeinated.
You get 2 cups.
And Mr. Draviticus will walk over to Synchro and just kind of lay down next to him.
Alright.
Go over to Micro and let him know that's his turn.
Thank you.
There's 2 cups of tea by the fire. If you sit.
Oh, by the fire. Where?
Hold on. I go to the fire, take the cups, go back to Micro.
Here.
I am sorry. Micro will take the cup.
I'll sleep leaning against this wagon.
Alright. Make a perception check as you're on watch by yourself.
Okay. Bam.
Okay.
After a
not-
while of hello?
No, I'm
We hear
listening.
you.
Okay. I just heard you get cut off, that's all.
Well,
After a
yeah,
while of sitting alone sipping the tea, Micro would approach Vinray as he wishes to wake her up. Not like violently wake her up with a certain someone else from a different campaign.
Uh-huh.
Anyways,
Keep it real.
Micro would gently try to arouse Vinray from a slumber.
Oh. Yes.
Vinray, you wouldn't mind if I spoke with you? Yes?
Now? Is it
If
important?
it is... It is more of... I want to get a idea of what the group is thinking. I am oftentimes not left out of the group think per se, but I oftentimes question the many different decisions.
Okay. She'll just sit up.
Micro will pass the teacup that he didn't drink from. It's just... It seems like the group is... Well, I've done this myself. They seem to just ignore the red flags, like what happened in the house before.
Such as
Well,
going into the house?
Yes.
I mean, it wasn't something I'd agree with, but, you know, that's something we had to do. The red flag of, the child. The priest's child. He, don't get me wrong, if that is something you were going to mention. It's a red flag to me as well, and with the newfound knowledge I have, I will go back and make it right.
I will support you, Vinray.
But it's not on our agenda right now. We have different things we need to think about.
Whenever you're ready, I will head back with you to defeat that red flag, so to speak. But it just
Are there other things you're worried about?
I think that
Take a quick second to look over and see that if Irina is still there.
Yeah, she's still there.
I'm more concerned about this Strahd guy. He seems... How do I put it?
Mysterious.
No, not mysterious.
That's how I would put it.
Well, mysterious or not, he definitely seems to be at the helm of whatever we are doing here.
Right.
And from what Miss Ayla had said, and from my own observations, if we do not meet this guy's standards, then what's stopping us from just suffocating us with the mist that brought us here?
Well, I would guess that nothing really is stopping him. However, I would say to not go out of our way to upset such a creature. The madam, she did her I assume magics. I'm not well versed in those. If she can do something like that, imagine what a person like him can do who has control of this region. Which is why I do not like speaking ill wills of anybody. Especially if I don't know if they're listening.
The tough thing we are in. We are in, as I would say, a rock in the hard place. This is definitely something that must...
Right. I would mention that if you have any displeasures to speak of the land or of this Strahd, I would just keep them to yourself. I'm pretty sure we're all feeling the negativity. As for the group, I think we're heading in a good direction. We're just... Maybe we need to be unified a little bit better.
And what about your observation of the two that we picked up? I see that they are definitely gotten roughened up because of their recent bouts with Thorod's creatures, but I don't know if these are two people we should continue to trust, especially if one has been marked by him.
I have a job that I agreed to do, and I will fulfill that job. I'm keeping a watchful eye on everybody, and that's about the best I can do.
Indeed. I'm sorry to keep you awake. I'll leave you be.
It's fine. Next time, recommendation, if you need to talk, just offer to do watch together, right?
Yes, of course.
Alright. Be safe. Have a good night.
I will.
And she goes back to sleep.
All of a sudden, 100 ravens come in and steal Micro away.
Motherfucker!
God damn it! No, I kid. But yeah, your
Well,
watch
would be the
goes
first
without
time.
any encounters though.
I
Regardless
blink
of
my
how bad
eyes and
you
he's
do.
gone.
Yeah.
There was one more thing I wanted stated. It would be that using the Pokeball, Mikro would like to try to see if he could streamline that, but that's not like the best word to use. But he wants to see if he can get a derivative of the poison that he currently has in order to try to quicken the pace of making poison similar to it.
Make a taste test.
No.
Taste?
Well, how do you plan to do this? Like, what's your means of operation to discern what this poison is?
Well, with the
Like,
poisoner's kit, I could try to. It says I can take a. It says take poisons into it and then and derive the ingredients from it.
yeah, but does this need you in a proper place to actually use it? Let's check that out, shall we? Well, here we're looking.
It says
at
anywhere that I
poisonous
have 10 by 5 positions, so 10 feet by 5 feet. If I
Does
can
it
have
pose a
that-
danger to everybody else?
No.
Does it require rolling?
Probably.
Requires
but the thing
rolling if
is-
I want to recreate it, but just getting the ingredients is not.
Nope. Roll me proficiency with this tool,
Mm-hmm.
because there is
What
a
value
DC.
should I input?
You should just roll with your proficiency. Probably wisdom. You have no idea what this poison's about.
Interesting.
But you know it's
Only
poison, even with that
the
low
group?
roll.
Oh.
Well, there goes 1/3 of the poison.
Well, have fun with that.
Yeah.
Alright, Mikro, I got other people who want to play. What do you want to do?
Yep, that was it.
Alright, so who do you wake up next? Let's see if you were paying attention. You were just talking to one of them.
Finray and Relicos.
Alright,
My fever dream is fleeting.
I know, right? He's interrupted you twice already.
Ah, it's fine. It's okay.
Almost got to the end of it. But no. But yeah, Ralikos and Finray, you're up for watch. And go ahead and make your perceptions, and then I'll let you go ahead and take over.
Can I just use my my passive?
Nope.
Okay.
Could always just assist.
Alright. Yeah, no, don't worry. You guys are pretty good. So, like, if you guys want to have a conversation as well, go for it.
I'm gonna test him.
Alright.
Sleep well? She says in infernal.
I know, right? Relicos respond back. It's like, yeah, actually I slept, actually no, it was a pretty shit sleep. I slept on the ground, so the bed that I slept in last night was a lot better, but could have been worse.
Ground's not that bad.
Could be better, but...
Oh, certainly.
Mhm.
Oh god, quit your yawn.
Not gonna lie, you kind of scare me.
Why?
Well, first you got like the whole like scar thing going on to your face.
Well, that's not
And then-
my fault.
Yeah, but I mean, it adds to your intimidation factor, and then you did the thing with the dog. It's like,
It was necessary.
yeah, I mean, I get that, but like, it's still kind of scary though. That and then just the way you present yourself and all. You don't seem very afraid of death or other normal
Oh.
things.
Death is not something to be afraid of.
Well, I mean, it's nice to have a healthy fear of it, so you don't go and die.
Well, being foolish and being afraid are different.
I guess so. I could agree on that.
I do foolish things from time to time, but I'm not afraid. Fear is a very powerful thing.
That is true.
Just like how I'm sure you've dealt with a lot of fear. Most
Sometimes-
commoners see a tiefling and don't say very nice things.
Yeah, it's growing up was a little bit tough, but here I am.
Here you are.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you've already done good things. I respect it. I admire it, even.
You have my respect as well. I guess like a healthy, distant respect. Not that I would ever say it to you, but I guess I am saying it right now. But that's the point.
Well, that's a little backwards, but okay.
Yeah. Just saying.
Curiosity leads me to believe, or leads me to ask, are you afraid of me? Fully.
I get not like fully afraid. Like I'll chat with you and all that, but I'm not sure what you're capable of and all that. So I do speak and act around you with caution.
Do you understand my ambitions and intentions?
To be honest, I have absolutely no clue. I'm not exactly a religious type myself, so I'm not very sure about your whole
That's fine.
whole clergy.
I don't hold it against anybody. Just as I am not a people person. My ambitions, as charged by me, were to basically investigate the anomaly of this area and fix it.
What do you mean by fix?
Well, it was explained to me that there is unbalance here, and it needs to be brought back into balance.
Okay, I think I have an idea of what you mean.
I mean,
Basically, you're gonna like bash it to death if it doesn't die. Stay dead. I mean,
that is not what I mean.
oh, okay.
However, that is part of our dogma. Undeath should stay dead. To be undead is to be an abomination. It is a direct, how did they say it? Middle finger to life. Which is
Yeah.
what I am about. Ultimately, about life.
You have an odd way of showing it.
What I do is a means to my end. And so far have been necessary.
That's respect.
And it is like I told Seer. I hold no comfort or gratification or anything of what I've had to have done. It is what has had to have been done.
But you didn't have to kill the dog. That's the thing that always comes into question.
But the unknown kind of speaks out. Because if I didn't do that, when such apparitions and whatever monstrosity that thing was were toiling around, if I hadn't have done that, what might have happened? I don't know what might have happened, and that's the scary part.
Oh, so you're afraid of the unknown.
I dislike the unknown greatly. The Strahd is unknown, and therefore should be something that would be feared. He scares me.
True, Strahd is a mysterious figure.
I don't know about this vampirism, this word that keeps being thrown around. Talking about it like it's some kind of mummy rot.
Oh, I know even less about vampirism.
So, my other ambition is to find out more so I can thoroughly deal with it. All I have right now is that there is a carnal desire for feeding on blood and on death and immortality. That's it.
Well, it seems to line up right in your alley, so...
It does. But
Right.
at the same time, I don't know enough. I need to know more.
Well, I wish you good luck on your quest. Guess you'll have my help as well if you ever meet it.
I was about to say, wishing me good luck. We're in this together. It's your luck too.
Well, yes, but I just want to get out of here.
Speaking of
To
getting
be
out of here,
honest.
speaking of getting out of here, you can kind of hear the noise of tents coming down and carts moving around to pick up things, and you can kind of like see in the background like this camp is coming apart and they seem to be leaving.
That's fine.
But continue.
People are still asleep.
Unless there's anything else you guys want to talk about, your watch will come to an end. No difficulties. I've rolled encounters for everybody. Nobody encountered anything, and Synchro was definitely able to assist the poor watch that Micro had. So, but still, no ill will towards anybody this time of night. So, yeah, you guys are getting off lucky here.
Just understand that if you think I'm against you, you are wrong. If you have a hint of doubt that I might do something wrong for our group, you are wrong.
Don't worry, I don't hold any of that against you, but it looks like the sun's starting to come up and our allies are coming too.
Yep. Alright.
Alright, so with that, daylight breaks. You look around, everything that says Vistani is pretty much gone, save for the dimming bonfire they created. All the wagons, all the tents have been broken down, all the horses are gone, and you guys kind of like wake up alone and cold, away from the Vistani anyway. And like Ismark and Irene are waking up like, where did everybody go?
They kind of just packed up and left.
And that's what we should do too, as Mark says as he starts wrapping up his bundle.
I agree. I don't plan on staying around here for too long.
And yeah, you guys are free to break camp, have morning rations if you want, and at this point, continue your journey. Is there anything else you guys want to do before hitting the road? Then I will move. Go ahead.
Mikro is going to spend 1/3 of the poison in order to poison tip some bolts.
Alright.
That only lasts a minute, by the way.
Yeah, it'll evaporate if you use it now.
Oh, I thought that it was...
It's meant to be used in combat, or
That's
right
my
before
mistake.
combat.
That's my mistake, never mind.
Yeah, no problem. Alright. Yeah,
I'm changing my daily spells.
Fair enough. Yeah, preparations if you need to make them for those of the clergic type For those who are
Crack
capable.
my knuckles. Inflict wounds.
Mhm.
Ow! Alright, so...
I didn't have it prepared, but now it is.
Now you do. Now you're ready to crack some knuckles. Alright, yeah, I just posted something earlier about Mage Hand. So those of you who have been casting Mage Hand when it was visible, it turned out looking like a skeletal hand. So like some spells are going to have like a modify effect whenever you cast them. So I'll try to bring
Ooh,
that. Yeah,
God flavor.
Yeah, it's just a Strahdian effect.
Yeah. So like it never happened before, but here in Barovia, your hands are skeletal as they're creeping around. All right, and from there on, like you guys are all waking up. You've had your morning rituals, your morning breakfast, and at this point, like Ismark and Irina are ready to continue the trip. So, you guys ready to go? I'll just consider you moving at this point. And let me just see if there's any action happening. All right. So, yeah, the morning progresses. It becomes noon before too long, and you guys are able to make it a good ways. It looks like I have a new insert to read, so let me go find that real quick. It is actually... Is that the right one? That's not the right one. It was already up. You just couldn't see it because it was blending in with everything else. Alright. Oh, excuse me. H.I. Even here in the mountains, the forest and the fog are inescapable. Ahead, the dirt road splits in two, widening towards the east. There you see patches of cobblestone suggesting the eastern branch was once an important thoroughfare. Okay, that's it.
Looks important.
Yeah, well, if you go that way, you feel like you might be going closer to Castle Ravenloft. That would be counterproductive, Ismark says as he sees everybody looking down that road. We need to go this way, and he kind of like points up this direction here. And as you continue a little ways here, I will read that. Like, this is so familiar to you guys. Let me see if I can get back to this. So, the fog spills out of the forest and swallows up the road behind you. Ahead, jutting from the impenetrable woods on both sides of the road, are high stone buttresses, looming gray in the fog. Huge iron gates hang on stonework. Dew clings with cold tenacity to the rusted bars. Two headless statues of armed guardians flank the gate, their heads now lying among the weeds and their feet. They greet you with only silence.
Can I make a check to see if these are exactly the same?
Well, they look it, but yeah, you can make a check.
What would you like?
History or perception? Or investigation. I'll allow either three of those.
Can I assist him?
Nope. He already made the roll. They look similar, but there are differences, as like the headpieces are in different locations. The area around this wall in particular are definitely different, so it's not the exact same gates that you came through the first time.
Right.
But
Okay.
same architecture basically, and same same wear and tear. Like the heads were not stable enough to stay on the whole time.
Right.
So yeah.
Is it the heads weren't stable enough to stay on, or have they possibly been removed? Because that's weird that it's 4 statues now that the heads have been removed from.
You want to make
Not
an
any other part of
investigation
the
on it?
statue, like yeah, sure.
All right. And while you do that, I want to see if that information is.
Oh, it's a 9 anyway, so.
That is weird. Like, you think that That just represents every adventurer who's ever wandered in Barovia. They eventually get beheaded eventually.
Some more specifically than others.
Yeah, that's definitely like because of your questioning. I kind of like feel like that's the back of your mind, kind of like playing into that thought process with that fell. So yeah, like you kind of like feel like that's what it might mean, something to that effect. Like not a lot of good here, so it's even showing in the architecture. All right, but you are able to continue. As I'd say about this far here, you guys are getting to about 1 or 2 in the afternoon. And if there's any conversation, please, by all means, feel free to talk to each other. Wow, you guys are not getting any encounters. Fuck it. Whatever.
So,
I'm so disappointed.
Me
how's
too.
everyone feeling that we're in this essential death hole?
Feels good.
Mr. Gerviticus is just quiet. It's too early for him.
It's 2 in the afternoon. You
It's
did not hear
What?
me.
Oh.
Did you
I
not
thought it
hear
was
me
still morning.
progress time along with you walking this entire time?
No,
Mr. Vegas, I heard what you said. 2 p.m. is still too early for me.
Yeah. Fine, we'll go at the middle of 3:30, you bums.
I don't wake up till dinner.
No. But
That
let me
sounds
go
about
ahead.
like me in real life.
You know
Would
what?
anyone care for a jaunty tune as we continue our march to the city? Feels like we could get our spirits up, yes?
Well, let me dampen your spirits a little bit, because as you make this turn, there is a decrepit windmill right over there.
We just gotta skip that windmill, guys. That's what the
I'm gonna go
sign
ahead
said.
and skip the windmill.
So you guys continue on then, right?
Yes.
I'm really tempted to go to that windmill though.
I would like to inspect the wind too, but it looks
Well-
like everyone wants to go past it.
Yeah, well, hold on. I'll drag you back here if you guys want to make an argument for it.
You know,
Matter of
I'm
fact-
actually on the fence. Make
No,
your
you know what?
arguments.
You know what? You know what? Hold on. Let me make an argument by introducing the character. So, come.
My windmill.
Yes. At any rate.
Don Chaos.
Talking windmill, it's crazy.
Let me see here. Let me decide what direction she's coming from. But I will introduce you to a new character. Okay, so coming from the north, like coming down this road as you guys are about to go there, there's this old woman. Kind of looks homely, kind of like she's got an Afghan and gown, and she's got this cart that she's pushing, and it's like got like box covers, and she's pushing this cart down towards you guys, and she's just about to pass you. She goes, "Oh dearies, how are you doing? What are you doing out here all by your lonesome?"
Well, we're not alone. We're together.
What
Well,
are
I meet the
you
whole
doing
group
by your
here.
lonesome?
I was
Yeah,
just coming back from a city selling my pies. Would you be interested?
What's
Your pies?
flavor of pie?
I have meat pies of all kinds of flavor. Would you like one? They're only a gold piece each.
I'm too poor.
Oh, I'm
you-
so sorry.
We'll pass.
Travel to
Synchro
the
does not need
s-
food, but he will buy anybody a pie that wants one.
You traveled to the city and back by yourself?
What's
Oh,
in the pie?
Forza. Food. What do you think's in pies?
Well, there's certain ingredients that can choose, like myself.
And I
cannot
cannot tell you those ingredients, as she puts a finger on your beak, because it's a secret. These are my pies. I wouldn't want people making the same thing I make. Otherwise, you would never buy them.
She has a
Now,
point.
I just want to have a pie.
Then one
As
gold
he
piece and I'll
lifts up
give you
his
one.
nose.
Alright, cool. So you flip her a gold coin, she hands you a pie.
No.
These are like-
He flipped up his nose, as in
Oh,
like.
then you don't.
as a
You don't
snooty.
want. Well, then you didn't have to be that smart, Alecky. So I am just fixing to head back. Do you want a pie or no?
No, thank you.
Where are you heading back to?
Oh, just up there. And she points to the decrepit windmill.
You live in there?
That's where I cook them.
Some folk that says we should be avoiding your place.
What? Who would dare say such bad things about my place? Like, where else would you go to get it fresh? Like, that's just the place to go when you want it fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we should trust her, guys.
I heard that. Fine. I don't
Not
need
even
this.
whispering, Mr. Draviticus turns around and is like, if we go over there, I foresee a oven in my future. I think I'll pass.
Yes.
Be it your way. I am not here to be peruded by you thugs. I'll take my leave of you. And she'll start wheeling past
Yeah.
you.
Thugs?
Actually, yeah. I'll buy a pie.
Oh, at least one of you has a common courtesy. She hands
Listen,
you a pie.
I wasn't kidding when I said I was poor. I have a silver piece. But don't call me a thug. That's just rude.
You know, it's very true. You weren't really part of that conversation. My apologies. Your other friends, on the other hand, just seem to misplace their trust in me just by rumors. Think about
I'm
where
sure
you
you
are, kids.
Well, I was about to say, I'm sure you understand with where we are.
Exactly.
Caution.
Of
I'm
course.
sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
Oh, sure. You say that now. Perhaps you buy a pie. You can convince me otherwise.
Synchro would like to hand over 5 gold and buy 5 pies.
She smiles at the robotic creature. Oh, you're an interesting one, and yet you're so generous to think of your friends. She pats you on the cheek and then hands over 5 meat pies for you to distribute at your leisure.
Just gonna hold on to them for now until somebody gets hungry later.
I've got rations.
Same. I'm a little full from camp.
Hey, you guys aren't the only players in this game. There's NPCs around.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, Ismark's back there just piddling around, waiting for you guys to finish your scenes. Like, are they done yet? No, not yet.
Oh, no,
They're
I got this. I got this. Either for the child said he was hungry. These are for the child said he was hungry.
Back 2 days
to
to
back
get
to
pies.
Yes, getting back there is going to be a while, so maybe we'll get me and Irina to Valaki first, and then you can take those pies to him. I'm sure he would appreciate them.
Didn't the good guy, the good father, say that he doesn't eat? He's just kind of blah blah blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Well, what do you do when you're hungry if not eat?
You take a pie from me and you eat it.
She's still here?
Yes! I just handed them over. I didn't walk off yet. Well, if you're done, I'm going to go now.
You have fun up in your windmill.
Absolutely. And if you dearies ever get hungry for more pie, you know where to find us.
Oh, we know where to.
Wait. Hold on. Us? What do you mean us?
What, you think I work alone? My sisters are up
Yes.
there baking pies as I speak. I am the one that goes out and sells them.
Oh, well.
So you're the face of the operation?
Indeed, and such a beautiful face it is. It's not. Matter of fact, give me a second. I could probably show you a picture. Let me see if there's a handout. No, there's a handout. I got you.
Oh,
Here
nice,
she is.
yeah.
Here she is. And that's the color.
Ooh.
What? I am beautiful.
Yes, you're quite lovely, Miss.
She shakes
Miss.
her hips. She shakes her hips at Draviticus. You know you want this.
And at that point, Draviticus literally loses anything he ate.
Well,
Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, he
It
must have
sounds-
had food poisoning. Must have been some bad bacon or something along those lines. Don't mind him.
Whisper. I was.
Okay, first she like pats him on the shoulder, then she hands him a pie for free. He's like, "Here, eat something that's more substance than that stuff you puked up."
He just takes the pie and is holding it and is still kind of blind by
Dry
a
heaving
tree.
at this point.
All
he-
right,
he's
I get what I'm
leaning on a
not
tree.
wanted. She starts.
But he does
strolling
take
off.
the pie. He does take the pie.
Yeah, and she just
Is it
kind of like
us?
strolls off.
Yeah, she's walking away. Sorry, miss. Can we get a name?
Morgantha.
Morgantha. Okay. Remember that.
Fair enough. Visit when you need more.
Mm-hmm. Nod my head.
As you're nodding your head, you can't help but notice her hips moving left to right. No, anyway.
Think she likes your Draviticus?
But yeah, you got.
Micro, in his ever trolling form, opens his mouth. Oh, you know, Draviticus, you could spend time with me at any time.
I smack him.
Micro, if you ever do that again, I'm
Just
gonna
a-
make roast chicken out of you.
Just bop him on the back of the head. No.
Girl, I will pay you
Bad
one
girl.
golden night to say goodnight to Vicus in that voice.
Ooh, I found a living.
You can quit your day job now.
Yeah, no. At any rate, guys, as she goes up the hill to the windmill, we continue our journey to Valaki, right?
To the
Yeah.
wall.
Yes.
Yeah, when
Please get us out of here.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, when we're a little bit further away, I would like to put my pie down, step away from it, and use my mage hand to look to dig through the pie,
Mm-hmm.
find out its contents.
It's got meat in it, sauces, and vegetables. Like, it looks like a real meat pie.
Looks like a real meat pie. Okay.
Corey leans over to Mr. Dravicus and whispers in Abyssal, Sune works in mysterious ways.
Don't.
You know what?
I'll grab my pie and throw it out into the wild.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do with mine once we got here. Yeet.
Synchro's gonna
Yeah,
do something a
yeet.
little different with one of his pies. He wants to do this.
Ooh.
You don't detect anything magical of a nature.
Okay.
Too bad nobody's got detect poison.
I don't have it prepared.
I mean, I
Doesn't
thought
mean
there
that
was
it
a
can't be
scroll,
ritual
wasn't there?
cast.
I thought there was a scroll, yeah.
That's protection from poison.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah. That's
well,
right.
you could do that and then eat the pie and see what happens.
I mean, that's just gonna negate it.
Yeah, it does nothing then.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
the
well,
pie at that
then
point.
you can enjoy the pie, right?
Well, I mean, why do you think
It's a
there's
solid
anything wrong
argument.
with it? Like,
I don't
honestly,
understand why
Yeah, I
people
mean,
are upset
do
about the
people-
pie.
Yeah, the lady was being very sincere.
So,
Dawn
it's not like
got it.
anybody. It's not like anybody tried to incite her to check.
Yeah, I forgot
I just
to.
want to point out that on StreamRaiders, my flag bearer has a pie on the flag.
Nice.
Oh, good God.
Yes, let's do it.
if everyone is, does anyone have a map of the land?
Sure don't.
There's a map that we're on.
I'm the map. I'm the map.
Or are you talking in character?
Yes,
Yeah.
in character. In character.
Oh, okay.
Can't you tell his
no.
character voice? It just makes you want to slap him in the head. No. I kid. All right, but as you guys are making your way, and as you're kind of like questioning about the map, Ismark speaks up, says, we just got to get around this bend, and then Valaki will be within sight. I mean, we could chance the forest and get there a little faster, but we'd be safer on the roads.
I'm
How
kinda
much
itching
quicker
for a
is it if
little-
we cut through the forest?
I mean, it only looks like 10 feet through the forest right there. On the...
I mean, technically that's half a mile,
Yeah.
but you know.
Yeah, it checks. Like, yeah. Honestly, I haven't seen enough adventure today. I think we should cut through the forest.
Why
Yeah,
not?
I'll
Let's,
check that.
let's cut to the forest.
Well, I guess we should leave it to a vote. And
I think you lost already.
okay,
Well, if
You know
it'll get
what?
us there faster.
Go run to your friends, the big bad wolves.
Kick their little white ass.
All right, hold on now.
Yeah, the
Where's my-
mysterious dire wolf you guys saw, supposedly.
Yeah, so yeah, and it has like a meat pie on its face, and it is ready for combat.
Yeah, it ate the pie I threw.
Yeah, it followed you guys. Yeah, that makes sense, right? It started following you. Been following you for a while. All right, I gotta find the random encounter again, because you know what? I'm giving you one now. I've had enough of this. Dice not giving me what I want. You guys are getting what I want.
We've had
Alright,
too easy
do
of
it.
a session.
Do it.
This has been
I'm ready.
this has been way too easy, and this is what we're gonna end on. So let's see what we're gonna end on.
Okay.
We threw a pie at a werewolf that was on Atkins diet. Now it's pissed at us.
Oh, God,
I will
yeah.
say that as someone who played this the last time he had this running, we have gotten off pretty much scot-free this whole time.
We've got +1 weapons. We're level 4, and nobody's died yet. We are doing something really right.
2 people almost did.
Yes.
In the beginning.
No. We don't say almost. We say it didn't happen, because it didn't.
Almost only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and nuclear missiles.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, the
Are
closeness
we
on nuclear
doing the
missiles is a
combat
lot.
and then ending, or starting combat?
Well, I'm gonna tell you the scene. There's no combat yet unless I tell you so. So let me tell you the
Right.
scene, and then we'll get
Okay.
to this. As you guys are cutting through the woods, like I'll have to paint this a little bit better, but I gotta go find this guy and drag him over real quick. Rev, where you at, buddy?
This place seems oddly familiar.
It will be. It's like my default tool for just
Yeah, it's
roads going through the river Styx, you know. All right, so as you guys are cutting
scared.
through the woods, you kind of like noticed a man just kind of like slumped up against a tree, and he seems to be standing up slowly, trying to get to his feet, and then he just kind of like starts moving in your direction. And I think
there's
that's
no moon there.
yeah. So he comes towards you. Is there anything you guys are doing right off the bat before he makes it to you?
Try to greet him. Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, good
Yeah.
sir. Are you okay? Are you in need of assistance?
Are you alright, sir?
Let's see here. I gotta double check a couple things, and then I'll have this all figured out.
Offer him a pie.
All right, so yeah, he comes towards you, and he's got this, like his clothes are all filthy and dirty, and looks like he's been through hell, right? He kind of like walked towards you, and he's like, "Where am I? Where have I landed?"
Landed. What do you mean?
I can't. Just kind of like stares at you, like, where is this? Do you know where we are? I don't know where I'm at.
You're in Barovia.
You're in Barovia?
in the
Kind of
woods.
like
In
his
the
head kind of
woods.
like creaks a bit and looks towards Seer. It's like, you know, I think I understood that one already. Barovia is a pretty big place. I do remember that much.
Oh, well, I wasn't sure since we landed in Barovia randomly, so I mean.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Landing?
You're in the woods?
You
Is that
are
a noose
too.
around you?
No.
We just passed by the windmill where the lady sells pies.
Hmm.
Did you eat a pie?
Would you like a pie?
No. And no.
What does this guy look like?
Uh, like he's still far away from you. He just looks like a human who's been through some dirt and his whole clothing's all been disheveled and everything. Like he just looks like he came out of a battle that was very ferocious against him.
Well, he's
you-
talking, so that's a good sign.
Do you
Yeah,
need
yeah,
healing?
he is talking. No, I think I'm fine there. And depending upon how close you get to him, yeah, you kind of like start to see grayer skin than normal. Like this whole place has like a backdrop
You
where there's
cut
no
out.
sun, right? There is no sun coming through the clouds. So therefore this place has a backdrop where it's not quite as colorful, right? So you couldn't quite see
Right.
it until you got up there. And then Micro, you kind of like see the graying of skin. His hair is kind of tattered. Like his flesh is kind of mutilated in places.
Buddy, I think you might need to sit down. You're
No,
turning
no,
out.
no. I'm fine. I'm fine.
No.
Uh,
I just take a sit down and
no,
relax.
I won't. And he kind of like goes past the party, like he's trying to get through. He's like, I think I need to go this way. Yes, that's the way.
As he gets near me, does it look like his skin is rotting in those spots?
Yeah, I was about to ask, is
Is there anything you want to do in particular to find out for sure? Like, there's a couple things I know
Yeah.
a paladin could do. Like, are
Um,
you wanting to do that, or do you want to do it the normal way?
I want to make a
Nope, not that, huh? Okay.
hold on, I'm trying to remember what it was. I think I'll just use
Hurry up, Seer's falling
I'll
asleep.
just use a perception
I'm not
for
falling
now.
asleep. I promise.
Okay, just because you're playing a paladin, you do have an ability you could use. Would you like to use that instead?
Yes.
It's
I'm just
called
trying to figure out which one.
Divine Sense.
Oh yeah.
I'm not going to play your character for you after this. I just want you to know that.
Thank you.
Nope.
Yes, I
you're
would
not
like
welcome.
to use Divine Sense.
You're not welcome one damn bit. Like, I shouldn't be having to tell you this. Alright, the president of Strong Evil registers. Let's see, is he evil? I don't know if he's evil. Like, he doesn't come off evil, right? Because he's been polite to you. Let's see here, what else does it tell you? As an action awareness detects forces until the end of your... It is undead.
It is undead.
Oh yeah. He is
I
undead
shall
as fuck.
I shall instantly draw my sword and be like, "See here, sir. I know you are undead."
He pulls one out as well. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It doesn't have to be like this. I gotta go that way. And you can just let me go. Otherwise, and that's where we'll decide whether we're gonna roll initiative next week or not.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna lunge at him, but
Can
Yeah,
Synchro back up from between these two before this happens? I'm caught in the middle of these two, and I'm like, whoa.
Oh yeah. I'll let you move real quick. You can do that. You can move. I'll let you get
Okay.
10 feet away. 10 feet away. That's all you get.
All right.
All right, cool.
This guy's
And-
about to get phones.
Yeah, and I will put Irina on the map next week. And this is
I have
where
a
we'll
thought.
Yeah.
I have a big
would like
thought.
to say, in character,
I want to
Well,
hear his
it
thought
was
first.
word.
I want to hear his
Oh,
thought
yeah,
first, Drafiticus. You interrupted.
This is
Thank
all.
you.
This is all above table, though.
Uh-huh.
Not evil, right? But undead.
Right.
I know what this is.
Trying to
Alright.
piece it together.
Oh, Nick is talking.
Really good movie and superhero.
Yeah. All right. At any rate, as you guys are, like the camera fades out to kind of like leave that scene, there's two people drawing blades, and the rest of you are kind of like circling around debating on what to actually do here. The camera films over to Castle Ravenloft, and as the backdrop just kind of presents itself, we fade to black, and that is the end of the session for tonight, my friends.
I was going to ask, could I get a knowledge check?
A what?
A knowledge check?
Religion check in this case?
Yeah, if I know what that is.
I'll go for it.
All right. Don't fail me now.
Yeah,
18.
please. Yeah, it's a revenant.
Awesome.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and get that battle started on, well, whenever it freaking fixes itself. I'll get the battle
You know,
started on
he's a
StreamRaiders.
nicer.
Yeah,
He's a
and
nicer undead, but he's still undead.
yeah, like that's the thing. But something's driving him, right? All right, so join us next
Yeah.
week at 7 p.m. Central on Wednesdays for more Curse of Strahd. Join us next Friday, this Friday, not next, but this Friday for Open Role Play, where we're exploring bodies being misplaced after a bit of death from our last town encounter, if I recall correctly. We'll figure it out. That starts at 5 p.m. Central, and if you want to join that roleplay, !RP, !Discord, join our community, guys, !Discord. If you're not a part of our community, come join us. We do a lot of D&D in the channel, off stream and on stream. Sunday at 12 p.m. Central, if you are subscribed to the channel, you can join our sub-only campaign, and all you have to do is link your Twitch to your Discord. Once again, !Discord. And all the sub options will tell you how to join that campaign. Join us Monday night at 7 p.m. Central for Elsperia Trails to the Pass. And that's everything that happens on Chaotic Calling. And when I'm not here, I stream over at We Rise as One, and that's where we do our variety streams. I've been playing Pokemon Sword, so if you want to come and backseat game and help me learn the types because I'm lazy to learn, come on over. I'm going to try to get through Sword and then find some other game to play, but that's over at We Rise as One, spelled
Or
with
slap
the
him around.
number one. Now hush you. I don't want to hear you anymore. All right, guys. Say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook.
Good night, Twitch. Good night,
Okay,
Facebook.
guys. Good night.
Good night, everyone out there.
Good night.
Is that everybody?
Good night, everybody.
Yeah, there you go. And with that, my friends, do you hear the calling? Stay tuned. We're going to go raid somebody so you can get some more of them clusters. Drake and Memoria is coming up. So if you want more D&D, we got more D&D coming in. So let me go raid them real quick.